At the final game for the county finals, Brentwood against East Islip, on a beautiful day for baseball. Two puffy clouds in the sky. On the mound today for Brentwood will be Ray Rodriguez. Ray has a record of 3 wins, no losses coming into today's game. The games yesterday were played under overcast skies. The rain did hold off. Brentwood won the first game by a score of 6-1. East Islip came back in the second game and won 10-0. So today's game will be the final and deciding game for the county championship of Suffolk County in Long Island. We're just about ready for the game to start. Throw's been made to second base.
I will kill.
Setting the defense for you today for Brentwood. Behind the plate for Brentwood will be George Hubsmith.
We're stepping out of the house. We're getting out of the house.
At first base, Duffy Doherty.
My back hangs long.
Second base, Mike Clark. Behind Mike in right field is Steve Van Klimpet. At shortstop, Carmine Santa Maria with Ed Lampy in center field. In left field today is JR Lugo. At third base is Mike Clark. And we are ready for the first pitch of the game. The game is being held up momentarily. We have some spectators walking across the center field area. As soon as they're clear, we'll be ready for the first pitch of the game in this final game between Brentwood and East Islip for the Suffolk County Championship. First hitter for East Islip is Calla, the center fielder, left-hand hitter, number 26. The umpires are making some adjustments to where they want the fans to sit. This is the same umpiring crew that we've had for the first 2 games of this series. They've done an outstanding job of calling the games. So it looks like we're ready for action here. Calla, the center fielder, stands in. Ray Rodriguez is ready for the first pitch of the game. The pitch is on the way. Swing! Fouled off the first baseline. Coach Albaum is positioning his right fielder, Steve Van Klimpet, out there. We have a light breeze blowing out to left field today. Ray Rodriguez into the windup. Pitch is on the way. High for ball 1. Ray has a fine fastball and a sharp breaking curve. Pitched well for Brentwood this year. Ray's into the windup. Pitch is on the way. Swung on. Tapped weakly back to the pitcher. Ray gloves the ball. The throw to first. In time for out number 1. Brentwood throws the ball around the infield. So 1 man up, 1 man out. Second hitter for East Islip is Perillo. Playing in right field today. Perillo was the winning pitcher in the second game played yesterday at East Islip. Tapped slowly off third baseline, foul ball. That ball hit right down off the plate.
Are you going by numbers? It's not Perillo. Yeah, I know.
That's his position.
Oh.
Come on now, Whitman. You got 1, son.
In the field.
Come on. Let me hear you pitch. Come on, come on. Yes, that's it. That's the wheel. Come on.
What do you want? Perillo stands in with a count of no balls, 1 strike. Pitch is on the way. Swung on, tapped weakly back to the pitcher. Instant replay. The throw to first in time for out number 2. That was an instant.
Out of way, Ray, babe.
Was an instant replay of the first hitter. In steps the tall, rangy left-hander for East Islip, Whitnauer, playing first base today. Whitnauer was the losing pitcher in the first game of this series. We understand that Whitnauer will be attending Stanford University on the west coast of California. Takes the first pitch outside for a ball. Whitman looks lefty all the way, throws lefty, bats lefty. Rodriguez into the windup. The 1 ball, no strike count. In for a call, strike 1. Ray Rodriguez seems to be throwing well here in the first inning. This is a big game for both ball clubs. And we can understand if everybody's just a little bit nervous. The pitch is on the way. High for ball 2.
What do you say, Ray?
2 balls, 1 strike, 2 men down here in the top of the first inning. Time has been called. As you can see, going across the outfield is some more spectators. So time has been called while we clear the field. Okay, good hustle out there, fans, if we can get the guy on the bicycle to speed it up. Brentwood has come out with their new game shirts today.
Hurry up. Come on in a few and over.
Okay, Whitman stands in with a count of 2 balls, 1 strike. Pitch is on the way. Low for ball 3. Ray Rodriguez sets the cap back on his head, stands on the mound, looks in for the sign, has the sign. The 3-1 pitch is on the way. Low for ball 4. So Whitman's aboard with the first walk of the game. Brings up the number 4 hitter in the lineup, who is the DH today, Sloan. Number 23 is sitting in the DH spot. We'll keep an eye on Whitman at the plate, on first base, and we'll tell you what the hitter does. The runner's going on the first pitch. The throw is not in time. Whitman got a big jump off first base. That base was stolen on the pitcher, not on the catcher. He was halfway down before the ball was on its way to the plate. So here in the first inning, East Islip's got a threat going with runner in scoring position, 2 men down. Pitch is on the way, high for ball 1. Ray Rodriguez working from the stretch. 1 ball, no strike count. It's on the way. Outside for ball 2. Ball 3. I'm sorry, ball 3. Okay, Rodriguez got the plate rumping around a little bit on him here in the first inning. 3 balls, no strikes. Rodriguez looks in, has the sign. Into the stretch. Pitch is on the way. High for ball 4. That brings up Macluso, who is playing third base today for East Islip. 2 men down, runners on first and second. Ray Rodriguez looks for the sign. Into the stretch. Pitch is on the way. Low ball. Okay, Rodriguez's job here in the first inning will be to throw strikes over the plate. Looks like East Islip's going to try to wait him out. The 1 ball, no strike count. On the way. Inside, ball 2. Looks like Rodriguez may be trying to be just a little too fine. Okay, time has been called. There's a security car parked behind the screen, and apparently the sun is glinting off the windshield into the player's eyes, so the security car is going to be pulled out of the way. As you can see, we have a fine crowd on hand for both sides today. Over on the East Islip side, there's got to be probably 100 people, and on the Brentwood side, at least that many. So the count, 2 balls, no strikes, is on the way. Throw to first base, throw to first base. Was close, was close. The runner went in standing up, but the play was close. Okay, Ray Rodriguez looks in. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch is on the way. Pitch was called a ball. Hey, Rodriguez is fooling with danger here in the top of the first inning.
Ray? What do you say, kid?
Macaluso stands in. Coach Albaum approaches the plate area. Apparently had a question of the umpire. Seems satisfied. Okay, Rodriguez into the stretch. The pitch is on the way. High, ball 4. Okay, we've got a problem here working for Brentwood in the top of the first inning. Bases are loaded. 2 men out. Rodriguez has walked 2 consecutive hitters. Make that 3 consecutive hitters after getting the first two players on weak taps right back to the mound. He has walked the next 3 hitters and has the bases loaded. We'll bring up the left fielder, Conti. Number 4 will stand in for East Islip.
Get on, Ray. Don't give it over nothing, man. Go ahead.
Hey, Ray Rodriguez has got that plate jumping around on him a little bit this afternoon. It's a big spot early in the ball game here. Rodriguez will be working from a full windup. The pitch is on the way. And full strike 1. Okay, we'll see if Brentwood's going to have any luck getting out of this jam here in the top of the first. The 1 ball, 1 strike pitch is outside for a ball. It's Ray Rodriguez's curve. Rodriguez may be experiencing jitters. Okay, that pitch was hit foul down the first baseline, was gloved by Jim Doherty. So Rodriguez is ahead in the count for the first time in 3 hitters. 1 ball, 2 strikes. This would be a big lift to Brentwood if they could get out of this inning with no runs scored. Rodriguez stands on the mound. 1 ball, 1 strike to count, 2 strikes. Pitch is on the way, outside, ball 2. Even to count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Okay, 2-2 count. Rodriguez looks in for the sign. The pitch is on the way. Swung on and foul back. Just got a piece of it. Just got a piece of that. That was a good fastball from Rodriguez. Rodriguez looks in. Got the sign. Into the windup. Pitch is on the way. Swung! Striking out the number 6 hitter in the lineup. So East Islip has a threat, leaves the bases loaded. At the end of 1/2 inning of play, it's East Islip nothing, Brentwood coming to the bottom of the first inning here. Let me set the defense for East Islip for you. Behind the plate is DeSena. At first base is Whitmeyer. At second base, McHugh. At shortstop, Macaluso. At third base is Mazza. The left field is Conti is in left field. In center field is Calla. And over in right is Perillo. The first hitter for Brentwood will be Mike Clark. Mike Clark playing second base wearing number 9. Mike's an excellent leadoff hitter. Hit over 500 this year. Good quick speed on the bases. The first pitch is on the way. High for ball 1. We understand that Holley is one of East Islip starters. Second pitch on the way. In for call, strike 1. Holley is working on short rest, we understand, with only 1 day off between starts. The 1-1 pitch, high for ball 2. It'll be interesting to see how far Holley will be able to go in the game. The temperature at game time was 87 degrees under cloudless sky. We'll see how the heat affects him as the game wears on. The 2-1 pitch, swung on and missed. Evens the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. That was an excellent fastball by Holley. Holley appears to be a 160-pounder, 5'10", swung and foul back. Mike Clark just got a piece of that one to stay alive. Yep, ball ricocheted off the backstop. Right back out to the pitcher. Pitcher throws it to the umpire, checks the ball out, says it's okay. And we'll stay in the game. Okay, Holley works very quickly. He's into the stretch. The pitch is on the way. Call strike 3. I'm sorry, check that. It was inside for a ball. Okay, that was a close pitch. I thought the umpire called that a strike. Makes it a full count now. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch on the way. Swung on, hit deep into right field, but it's high. The right fielder's going back, way back, and makes a one-hand over-the-shoulder catch. Mike Clark hit that ball a long ways into right field, but the right fielder got a good jump on it and hauled it down for out number 1. Doesn't appear that the Brentwood players are overawed by this pitcher, Holley. Steve Van Klimpert, the right fielder, stands in wearing number 4. Van Klimpert's been batting second in the batting order since early in the season. The first pitch. Swung on, hit high and foul, and out of play into the dead ball area. That was a high pop-up that got back into the dugout area for Brentwood.
Good.
Pitcher Holley has the ball back, looks in for the sign. Got the sign, rocks into the windup. The pitch is on the way. Looks like a curveball that Steve tried to hold up on, but he had committed himself and went around on the curveball that was in the dirt. And he's a little disappointed. I can understand that everybody's a little bit anxious in this game. 2-strike pitch on the way. High for ball 1. And Klimpert held up on that one. That ball was out of the strike zone, a waste pitch. 1 ball, 2-strike count. On the way. Curveball swung on and missed for out number 2. Brings up Carmine Santa Maria, Brentwood's number 3 hitter, playing shortstop. Wearing number 20 today. Santa Maria had one of the 4 base hits in the second game yesterday. Swung on, there's another base hit into center field. So Carmine Santa Maria continues his hot inning with a clean single into center field, the first hit for Brentwood. In fact, the first hit for either side. So Santa Maria's on the second base with 2 men out. And the number 4 hitter, Pete Bellier, stands in.
Let's go, Pete! Let's go, Pete!
Carmine Santa Maria has good speed at first base. We'll keep our eye on Carmine Santa Maria at first base for you. Throw over to first base, not in time. Okay, Pete Bellier, number 17, third baseman, stands in. Pitch is on the way. 4 call, strike 1. That was an excellent pitch, fastball on the outside corner.
Let's go, Pete, kid. Let's go, Pete.
Holley's into the stretch. The pitch is on the way. Curveball, hit foul right down the first baseline. First baseman Whitmeyer takes the ball for the out. So at the end of 1/2 inning, we have Brentwood nothing and East Islip nothing. Here we are ready to start the top half of the second inning. The leadoff hitter for East Islip is DeSena. DeSena is the catcher today. Swings at the first pitch, doesn't get it. The center wearing number 28 for East Islip. That first pitch by Ray Rodriguez was a low fastball down around the knees that DeSena couldn't get the second pitch on the way. Outside, curveball low and away for ball one. Evens count, 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on, tapped weakly back to Rodriguez. Rodriguez fields the ball on the first base in time for the out. Of the outs so far, Rodriguez has had 3 ground balls hit right back to the mound. Very weakly back to the mound, too, I might add. And has fielded 3 and thrown 3 onto Jim Doherty. Brings up to third baseman, Mazza. Mazza wearing number 24 today. Stands in against Rodriguez. High pop, hit to second base. Mike Clark shading his eyes from the sun and takes it for out number 2. So Rodriguez starts off the second inning here, working very well. Has retired the first 2 East Islip hitters. 1 on a weak ground ball, 1 on a very easy pop fly to second baseman Mike Clark. Rodriguez stands in. The pitch is on the way. Outside for ball. This is the number 9 hitter, McHugh, playing second base today. High for ball 2. 2 men down, nobody on. Top half of the second inning. Scoreless ball game. Pitch is low for ball 3. So reminiscent of the first inning, Rodriguez got the first 2 outs very easily and ran into trouble on the third hitter, and he's done it again here in the top of the second. The 3-0 pitch on the way. In for call, strike 1. Ray Rodriguez back on the hill. Looks into his catcher, George Houseman, for the sign. He has it. Rocks into the delivery. The pitch. Swung on and hit deep into center field. Ed Lampiel on his way back. Takes it for the third out of the inning. So both teams have hit the ball long. East Islip has yet to have a base hit off of Rodriguez. We're going into the bottom half of the second inning into scoreless ball game. Hey, Holley, the East Islip pitcher, has finished his warm-up tosses. And the number 5 hitter in the lineup for Brentwood stands in, number 7, Jim Doherty, playing first base today. Jim was the winning pitcher in the first game of this series. First pitch is in, low, ball 1. Jim Doherty has become a legitimate hitter for Brentwood this year. Watches the next pitch low for ball 2. Jim is heading the count. I just glanced over at Coach Albaum, and Coach Albaum has given Doherty the take sign. Pitch is in for a called strike. The fastball on the outside corner. Very close pitch for strike 1. Jim Doherty's ahead in the count. 1 ball, 2. Swung on, hit to second base. Second baseman's up with the ball, over to first, in time for out number 1. The Brentwood hitters don't appear to be fooled by Holley. They're all putting the bat on the ball. Brings up number 6 man in the order, Mario Lugo, called JR by his friends, wearing number 21. Takes the first pitch high for ball. The 1-0 count, high for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch on the way. And for call, strike 1. JR stands back in. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch is on the way. Swung on and missed. Evens the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. East Islip pitcher Holley into the motion. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on, hit right into center field for a base hit. The ball was hit sharply to the left side of the shortstop. Shortstop was unable to field the ball. So Brentwood starts off the second inning. Check it out. The second inning with a base hit. Second hit of the game for Brentwood. So with 1 man out, runner on first base, the center fielder, number 10, Ed Lampy, will stand in. Ed switch hits for Brentwood. Hits the ball well from both sides of the plate. Has good speed. Ed will sometimes dump that ball down the third baseline for a bunt. JR Lugo on at first base. Takes his lead. Holley's into the stretch. The pitch is on the way. In for call, strike 1 to Ed Lampy.
And it was postponed, so we had a chance, like now.
Lugo takes the lead off first, short lead. The pitch is on the way. Hit right to the shortstop. Slow ground ball, maybe not a chance for 2. Ed Lampy is across first base. Safe. That ball was hit slowly to the shortstop. Through for second for the force play, but unable to double up Ed Lampy, who has outstanding speed. Brings up Charlie Rivera. Charlie's the DH today. Hits the ball with power. Charlie's just been given the take sign by Coach Albaum. We'll focus on the runner at first base. Ed Lampy leads off first. A throw over there. Ed dives back safely.
Make him work, Lampy, make him work! Make him work, Eddie!
Ed Lampy has not been thrown out stealing the base this year. Takes his lead off of first base. The pitch is on the way. High for ball 1. Okay, Coach Albaum has just flashed what I believe is the steal sign to Ed Lampy on the 1 ball count. We'll watch and see what happens. The stretch, Ed is off. The pitch is in, the hot throw is high to second base, and Ed Lampy is in safely with a stolen base. Okay, that pitch was in for a strike. Ed Lampy got a big jump on that ball and simply outrun the throw from the catcher. So with 2 men out, Brentwood has a scoring threat here in the bottom half of the second inning. Okay, as you can see, the umpire is motioning the fans to get behind the chalk line, which is the dead ball area.
Back in the white line. The fence is wide.
This is an excellent umpiring crew.
Fence is wide.
And they want to give the kids every opportunity to play this game so that we don't have any interference by any fans on a ball that's hit back into the playing area. And there were some fans sitting in the playing area, so the umpire is having them move back across the white line. 2 men out. Here in the bottom of the second. 1 ball, 1 strike count to Charlie Rivera. There's still a discussion going on between the third base umpire and there's some fans way down the left of the line, but they appear not to be in the field of play. Brentwood has a scoring threat here in the bottom of the second. 2 men out. Ed Lampe at second base. Charlie Rivera the hitter. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Holley is into the stretch. Checks the runner. The pitch is on the way. Inside for ball 2.
Good night, Charlie. Good night.
2 balls and a strike. Rivera's ahead in the count. The stretch. Checks the runner. The pitch is on the way. Swung on, foul back. That ball hit the backstop, and the umpire is checking the ball. Leaves it in play. Okay, Ed Lampe at second base. 2 ball, 2 strike count. Holley, the pitcher, has his sign. Charlie Rivera stands in with a 2-2 count. The stretch. Pitch is on the way. Swung on, high pop fly to the first baseman, Whitman. Whitman makes the catch. He had to battle the sun on that play, but did glove it for the out. So at the end of 2 complete innings of play, we have a scoreless tie at 0. Crowd size today at over 600 people here to attend this championship game. The first hitter will be number 8, check it, number 26, Calla, who is the center fielder and leadoff hitter for East Islip. The first pitch is on the way, swung on, hit the second baseman Mike Clark, big hop, over to Doherty at first base, in time for out number 1. That's the first ball of the inning that has not been hit to Ray Rodriguez at the pitching position. However, the result is the same, a ground ball to the infield, fielded cleanly and thrown on to first base for the out. Right fielder Perillo stands in for East Islip. Perillo grounded out his first time at bat, right back to pitcher Rodriguez. The pitch is on the way. Call strike 1. That was Rodriguez curveball. Seems to have a little bit better command of his pitches here in the 3rd inning. Pitch, again, it's hit to Mike Clark at second base. The throw to first is in time. So, 2 consecutive ground balls to Mike Clark at second base. Grounds them both, throws on to Jim Doherty at first for 2 men out. Brings up the tall left-handed first baseman for East Islip, Whitmire. Whitmire was the losing pitcher in the first game of this series. Won by Brentwood by a score of 6-1. The pitch, low for ball. Whitmire drew a walk his first time up. Rodriguez has the sign. The pitch is on the way. Swung on, hit foul. Whitmire was way ahead of that pitch and pulled it foul into the stands on the right side. Okay, the foul ball comes back out of the stand. Rodriguez has another ball. We're ready to go. Count on Whitmire, 1 ball, 1 strike. Rodriguez is into the windup. The 1-1 pitch on the way. Swung on, hit foul, out of play. So Rodriguez is ahead in the count to the tall left-hander. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Championship baseball right now.
Rodriguez has the sign. Pitch is on the way. Swung on, just got a piece of it. Just fouled it off. And the count remains at 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Over there, we got a blanket.
Rodriguez looks back in, has the sign, the windup. The pitch is on the way. Swung! A beautiful change of pace. Whitmire down for the 3rd out. So at the end of 2 1/2 innings of play, we still have a scoreless tie. We'll be right back. Pitch goes down to second base here. We're ready to start the bottom half of the 3rd inning. The first Brentwood hitter will be the pitcher, Ray Rodriguez. Ray wearing number 16. Ray is the only sophomore on the Brentwood team. So we're ready for the first pitch in the bottom half of the third. On the way. High for ball one. Both pitchers have not allowed a run. East Islip has yet to get a base hit. Brentwood has 2 hits. The 1-0 pitch is in for swinging strike 1, so evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Rodriguez is ready. The pitch is in. Curveball popped up to the first base side. He's fighting the sun in foul ground, but makes the catch for out number 1. Okay, that was a foul ball. Down the first base side fell. Whitmeyer, the tall first baseman, fought the sun, but made the catch. That'll bring up Mike Clark, Brentwood's leadoff hitter.
Tommy here too.
Let's go, Mike. Start it off right there.
Mike Clark stands in. Holley's pitch is on the way, high for ball. Mike Clark holds up his hand for time. The 1-0 pitch. Outside and low, ball 2. So Mike Clark's ahead in the count. Looks like Coach Alabama's giving him the take sign. The 2-0 pitch, inside, ball 3. So Mike Clark, way ahead in the count. And we're just wondering if the East Islip pitcher is starting to tire a little bit. He has pitched on only 1 day rest. The 3-0 count in for call strike 1. Okay, Mike Clark way ahead in the count. 3 balls and a strike. The windup. The pitch is on the way. Low for ball 4. Brings up number 4, the right fielder, Steve Van Klempet. Steve struck out his first time up. Steve stands in with the runner at first base, Mike Clark. 1 man out. Keep an eye on the runner at first base for you. The pitcher Holley looks in, has the sign, into the stretch. A throw over to first base, not in time. Mike Clark diving back. He's back quite easily.
Throw it away!
Then we go outside and take pictures. And I start looking at the house.
Holley, the pitcher. The sign, the stretch. Another throw to first base, not in time.
Like it's getting tired. Really loud, super loud. Everybody can hear me.
Make him work, Mike. Make him work. Make him work.
Clark is all time. Only does. Okay, I don't know if you could hear that, but Mike Clark had called time. The pitcher did not realize it and threw a pitch on through, but it was called no pitch because time had been called. Mike Clark leads off second base. The pitch. Inside. Did it hit him? Did it hit him? Apparently not. That was a very close pitch, high and inside. Steve Van Klempet dived out of the batter's box there.
Shake him up that damn!
Okay, Steve Van Klempet stands in. Mike Clark with a short lead off first.
Come on, Steve!
Another throw to first base. Mike is back easily.
Make him work for him, Mike.
This is a potential jam that Holley is in. The pitch back to Van Klempet, swung on, hit, just back over the shortstop. That is having a problem with his son, but makes the catch for out number 2.
Okay, come on! Come on,
That was a pitch that appeared Van Klempet got under just a little. He had a good rip at the ball, but hit under it just a little bit, and the shortstop went back and was able to make the catch. Coach Allbound flashing some signs. We'll keep a runner on an eye on the runner at first base, Mike Clark.
Come on!
Mike Clark is running. The pitch
Stuck in the
is fouled off.
Yeah, and it's still in the
Pitch was fouled off by Carmine Santa Maria, the number 3 hitter, and stuck in the backstop. So the hit and run. Coach Albaum had the hit and run on, trying to create a situation here. As you can see, Coach Albaum flashing some signs. Running first base, Mike Clark, 2 men down. The pitch is on the way. Clark not running. The ball was outside. Looked like a pitch out.
Good eyes, Mike! Good eyes!
Coach Albaum flashing another series of signs. Mike Clark leads off first base. Pitcher Holley takes his foot off the pitching rubber. 2 men down. Carmine Santa Maria, the 3rd leading RBI man in the county. Another throw to first base, not in time. Pitcher Holley into the stretch. The pitch was swung on and missed. Clark's on his way to second base and is called out by the second base umpire. Looked like Clark might have a chance there, but the throw was right on the money. Tag made in time for the 3rd out of the inning. So another threat put down by East Islip. And at the end of 3 complete innings of play, we still have a scoreless tie. Start at the top of the 4th inning here. Leadoff hitter is Sloan, the designated hitter, number 33. Sloan drew a walk his first time at bat. The pitch right, Rodriguez on the way. Inside for a ball. Rodriguez starting the 4th inning of work has not allowed a base hit to East Islip. The windup, the pitch is on the way. In for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes on the first hitter. Sloan. The 2-0 pitch. High for ball 3. The 3-0 pitch by Rodriguez. The windup, the pitch is on the way. In for call, strike 1. Rodriguez is ready for the 3-1 pitch, the windup. Pitch is high for ball 4. All the leadoff hitters aboard here for East Islip. Top of the 4th inning. Brings up Macluso. Coach Albaum just cautioned his people to watch for the bunt. Pete Bellier is creeping in on the grass. It is a bunt. Takes the pitch high for a ball. Looks like both coaches feel this game is going to be decided by a very few runs. East Islip appears to be playing for 1 run here in the 4th inning. Pitch is on the way, taken inside for ball 2. Coach Albaum calls timeout. He's going to go out to talk to his young right-hander. See if he can settle him down a little bit. Brentwood's entire infield's gathered around for this conference. Coach Albaum talking to his players how they're going to play the bunt. Give Ray a chance to catch his breath. Pete Bellier slapping Pete there and telling him, come on, Pete, go after him.
Make him hit to get on, Ray. Don't give him anything.
So Ray Rodriguez trying to work out of the jam here in the 4th inning. Leadoff hitter is on board. 2 balls, no strikes to count to the hitter. Inside for ball 3. Rodriguez has got that plate jumping around a little bit on him. 3 balls, no strikes to count. The pitch on the way. Inside, ball 4. Okay, Brentwood's got a real problem working now. Connie, the left fielder, stands in, number 4.
Settle down, Ray. Settle down. No strikes.
Okay, the coaching staff working out the theory for the bunt, the defense for the bunt. Rodriguez into the stretch. The bunt is on. It's bunted right back to Rodriguez.
All right.
Okay, that ball was banded, bunted back. Rodriguez could not field it. Jim Doherty, the first baseman, came in, took the ball, looked at third base, had no play, threw on to first base for the first out of the inning. However, on the play, East Islip has moved runners into scoring position at second and third with one man out. And that brings up the catcher, DeSena. DeSena had a base hit in yesterday's game, second game. Okay, as you can see, DeSena just threw the bat down and walks on down to his first base. What that means is that Coach Albaum has elected to walk the catcher DeSena and pitch to Mazza, the third baseman. Mazza, number 24, stands in, one man out. Okay, bases loaded, one man out. Pitcher's in high for ball. Okay, bases loaded here. One man down. Brentwood's got a real jam working. Rodriguez working from the stretch. The pitch. Low for ball 2. Rodriguez is in danger of walking his third straight hitter. The pitch is on the way. Inside, ball 3. Well, Rodriguez is in deep trouble now with 3 balls, no strikes. Bases loaded. He's in danger of walking in the go-ahead run. The 3-0 pitch on the way. Ball 4. Go-ahead run crosses the plate. Ron Albaum, Brentwood coach, talking to the umpire, and it looks like a pitching change will be made. Ron Albaum takes a slow walk out to the mound. We'll have to wait to see what Coach Albaum is going to do. This is his second trip to the mound in as many innings. The East Islip now leads 1-0. Okay, no pitching change has been made. Ron Albaum slowly walks off the field. Brentwood has already given up 1 run in this inning. That on a base on balls. Tough spot in the ball game. Brings up McHugh, the second baseman. Stands in, bases loaded, high for ball 1. One man out, bases loaded. 1 ball, no strikes on the hitter. The pitch is on the way. Call. Strike 1. First strike that Rodriguez is thrown. He won 1 pitch. High for ball 2.
Come on, Ray. That's the minute. Come on, Ray. Defense behind you, Ray. Come on, Ray.
2 balls, 1 strike. Rodriguez into the windup. The pitch is on the way. Outside for ball 3. Ball 3 was the count. Okay, tough spot in the ball game right now. 3 balls, 1 strike on the hitter. Bases loaded. Only 1 man out. 3-1 pitch on the way. Outside for ball 4. Rodriguez has walked his second consecutive man and second consecutive run comes in. Ron Albaum now walks out to the mound. There will be a pitching change made. Rodriguez just had that plate jumping around on him. Could not find it. Too bad for the young right-hander. Okay, Pete Bellier will stand in for Brentwood in relief of the sophomore right-hander Ray Rodriguez. Well, it appears very important for Brentwood to get out of this inning with no further damage. They're still in a very tough spot with the bases loaded. Only one man out. 2 runs have come across as a result of bases on balls.
Well, that's why they're doing it. I wasn't there yesterday. That's right.
Pete Bellier taking his warm-up tosses. Pete has not been in the regular rotation this year for Brentwood. Has come on only in relief. He was in relief in yesterday's ball game. It'll be important for Pete just to throw strikes and let the defense go to work.
Could probably make one eye shut. Now he had behind that stand.
Come on, Pete. Alan.
Okay, Ray.
Pete Bellier's finished his warm-up tosses. Ray Rodriguez walks off the field. Okay, there's been some defensive changes made for Brentwood. Jim Doherty, the first baseman, will go to third. And Alan Anderson, the tall, rangy right-hander who was the losing pitcher in yesterday's second game, will go in to play first base. Well, Brentwood has changed their defensive alignment. Pete Bellier stands on the mound. Bases are still loaded. 1 man down. And the leadoff hitter, Callis, stands in. Callis is center fielder for East Islip. Hits lefty. Brentwood infield is playing in at the corners, double play depth at second and short. Pete Bellier is ready for the first pitch. The windup, the pitch is on the way, low for ball 1. Bellier stands in, the 1-0 pitch. Call, strike 1. It appears the East Islip hitters are waiting. The 1-1 pitch on the way. Low for ball 2. Tough spot in the ball game for Brentwood. Bases loaded, 1 man out. Pete Bellier looks in for the sign. Rocks into the windup. The pitch is on the way. Swung on and fouled away. Okay. A strikeout in this situation would be crucial. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Swung on, hit sharply, second baseman Clark. He dives, cannot stop the ball. It's into right field for a base hit. The throw by Van Klimpet is cut off by Anderson. 2 runs have scored. 2 runs have scored on the base hit. That was a hard ground ball through the right side of the infield. Mike Clark dived for the ball, was unable to knock it down. Went into right field for a clean base hit. 2 more runs have scored for East Islip.
Hey, Pete, don't worry about nothing. We'll get it back.
Men on first and third.
Pete, we get it back.
Things up for Rillo. Rillo stands in, men on first and third now. 4 runs in for East Islip. Still only 1 man out. Bellier into the stretch, the pitch. Swung on and fouled away.
Come on, Pete. Come on, man.
Okay, Pete Bellier's ready. Looks in for the sign. He's into the stretch. Pitch is on the way. Swung on, hit weakly right out in front of the plate. Foul ball, foul ball. Okay, George Smith saw that he did not have a chance at the runner. Let the ball bounce foul and then gloved it in foul territory. Pete Bellier's ahead in the count. Looks in for the sign, into the stretch. Pitches in low for ball. Coach Albaum questioning where that call was. Umpire said it was outside about 2 feet. Pitches in low for ball. You don't have the count right. You don't have the count right. I thought the umpire said 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bellier looks in for the sign. Into the stretch, checks the runners. The pitch is on the way. Swung on, hit right back to Mike Clark at second base. Tags the runner, throws to first. In time for the double play. I'm sorry I didn't get that. Let me just describe that play for you. Ground ball hit to Mike Clark at second base. He tagged the runner coming from first down to second, threw on to Alan Anderson at first base to complete the double play. But East Islip scores 4 runs here in the top of the 4th inning and now lead the game 4-0 with Brentwood coming to bat in the bottom of the 5th. To start the bottom half of the 4th inning, Carmine Santa Maria will lead off. Carmine was left to plate when Mike Clark was thrown out at second base. East Islip scored 4 runs without the benefit of a base hit. The wildness by the Brentwood pitchers resulted in 4 unearned runs. The pitch is on the way. Okay, time had been called. Time had been called by the first base umpire. Pitch is no pitch. It was for a ball.
Let's go, come on. Base hit, kid.
Okay, we're having some crowd control problems here. And we are moving the fans back out of the dead ball area. We're into the dead ball area. So Carmine Santa Maria stands in.
Gotta get past the line.
First pitch, low for a ball. Okay, the fans are alive here in the bottom half of the 4th. Brentwood looks to get back in this ball game, down 4-0. The 1-0 pitch, in for called strike. He doesn't count at 1 ball, 1 strike.
Come on, come on!
Santa Maria doing some stretching exercises. Next, a couple practice swings. The 1-1 pitch, swung on and missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Carmine has a base hit for Brentwood. Pushes the helmet down on his head. Stands back in with a 1 ball, 2 strike count. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Curveball low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Carmine works the count even. Carmine stands in. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on and foul back. Just got a piece of that ball. Umpires checks the ball, throws it back into play. Pitcher Holley working with the comfort of a 4-run lead. Stands back on the mound. Got the sign. Pitch is on the way. Swung on, foul back. Just got a piece of it. Carmine is hanging tough with 2 strikes. Count stays even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch is on the way. Curveball inside. Carmine works the count full. Santa Maria stands in. Full count. Pitch is on the way. Swung on and hit high into left field. The left fielder comes up and makes the catch for out number 1. That pitch may have been ball 4, but Carmine Santa Maria could not take a chance with 2 strikes and took a cut on it, lifting it high into left field. Pete Bellier, the 3rd baseman, who is now doing the pitching for Brentwood, stands in number 17. 1 man out. The pitch is hit into right field for a base hit. Pete Bellier gets the 3rd base hit in the game for Brentwood. That was a line drive into right field for a base hit by Pete Bellier. Pete stands on the first base with 1 man out. Jim Doherty, the number 5 hitter for Brentwood, stands in to take his cut. Doherty playing 3rd base now for Brentwood. Runner on first in the form of Pete Bellier. Holley stretches on the way. Low. Call, check it. Call, strike 1. That was a pitch low on the knees. We'll call strike 1. Jim Doherty looks in with that Don Mattingly crouch. I'll throw to first base, not in time. I don't think Pete Bellier is going to be running in this situation. Brentwood needs base runners. Holley checks the runner. The pitch is on the way. Taken outside and low for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jim Doherty. Pete Bellier on at first. Pete has a short lead. Checks the runner. Pitch is on the way. Swung on and fouled away.
Don't help him. What?
1 ball, 2 strikes to Jim Doherty.
Come on, Jimmy!
The pitch is on the way. Okay, the pitch was low. Jim Doherty checked his swing and appealed to first base. The first base umpire says no swing. Evens the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, swung on, hit down to second base. Second baseman over to second, 4-1, and that's all they can get. Okay, the ball was hit slowly to the second baseman. Second baseman took the first play at second base, but could not get the ball back to first base in time to double up Jim Doherty. So Brentwood now has 2 men out. Runner at first base in the form of Jim Doherty. On the fielder's choice. Junior Lugo stands in. Jim Doherty short lead at first. Holley checks the runner at first. The pitch is on the way. Swung on and missed. That was a curveball in the dirt that Lugo could not check his swing on. The 0-1 pitch. High, ball 1. Holley has the sign, checks the runner at first base, will throw to first base, not in time. Short lead by Jim Doherty at first. Pitcher has the sign, the stretch. Pitch is on the way. Swung on, hit wide of shortstop. Glove, a long throw, long throw. Not in time. Mario Lugo legs it out for base hit. That ball was hit deep in the hole at short. Glove by the shortstop. Deep in the hole, made a long throw. Close, but JR Lugo legs it out for a base hit. Well, Brentwood's not through yet. They've got runners on first and second, 2 men out. The hitter is Ed Lampy, the center fielder wearing number 10. Ed Lampy has the power to hit that ball out of here. The right side of the infield is playing very deep. The stretch. The pitch is on the way. In for call, strike one. You can see the first baseman, Whitman, is back on the edge of the grass. Second baseman is playing just short of the grass on the right side of the infield. Ed Lampy smooths out to third in the batter spot. Stands in for the no ball, 1 strike count. Pitch is on the way. Swung on, hit to the second baseman, over to second, unassisted, and the Brentwood threat ends here in the bottom of the 4th inning. So at the end of 4 complete innings of play, East Islip leads 4-0. 5th inning has Whitman hitting a line drive double into left field. Whitman, the tall first baseman for East Islip, has just started off with a line drive double into left center field. Brings up Sloan, the designated hitter. Pete Bellier into the stretch. The pitch is on the way. Swung on. A high fly ball hit in the deep center field. Ed Lampy's going way back. Makes the catch. Whitmire's on his way to third base. The throw is not in time. Whitmire advances to third base on the sacrifice fly. So 1 man out. Runner on third base. East Islip threatens to increase their lead here in the 5th inning. First 2 pitches of the 5th inning have both been hit. Both pitches were hit hard. Pete Bellier looks in for the sign. The pitch is on the way. And the hitter, Macluso, was hit by the pitch and goes on down to first base. 1 man out. Conde, the left fielder, stands in wearing number 4. Runner at first base leads off. The pitch swung on and fouled back. Oh, you want some? Delivery on the way. Swung on, line drive into right field. Van Clement fields the ball, gets it into second base. But another run scores for East Islip. Whitmire comes in on the base hit to right field. So 1 run in here in the 5th inning, 1 man out, runners on first and second. Brentwood is going to have to pull up their socks. They come running back in this game. Conference on the mound. Brings up number 28, DeSena. Those were the first 2 base hits of the game for East Islip. They'd scored 4 earned runs. Okay, runners on first and second. One man out. Bellier into the windup. The pitch is on the way. Call strike one. The 0-1 pitch, swung on, hit into right field. Van Klimpet is drifting back. He's got it lined up. Makes the catch for the out. On the play. The runner from second base advances to third. So 2 men out. Runners on first and second. First and third now. Bellier makes his way back to the mound. Brings up Mazza, number 24. Pete Bellier looks in for the sign. Pitch is on the way. Inside and low for ball. Two men down here in the 5th inning, 1 run in. Bellier looks in, shakes off one sign. The stretch, the pitch is on the way. Low for ball 2. Alan Anderson holds against the runner at first. Bellier's into the stretch. Pitch is on the way. Ball 3 low. Okay, Pete Bellier's run into a stretch of wildness here. Stretch, a pitch. Call, strike 1. 3 balls and 1 strike on the hitter. And on first and third, 2 men down. The 3-1 pitch, low for ball 4. Okay, East Islip has the bases loaded here. 2 men down, the 5th inning, 1 run in. Lead by a score 5-0. Brings up McHugh, the third baseman. Coach Albaum is making his way to the mound. We may see another pitching change here.
Better not pitch.
Okay, there's going to be another pitching change made. It looks like Albaum wants... Okay, I'm not sure exactly what's going to happen here. We're going to have to wait and see. Looks like... We'll just have to wait and see what kind of a change is going to be made here. It looks like we could have Mike Clark coming on the mound.
Hey, today everybody is a pitcher.
Everybody gets...
Okay, that's exactly what we're going to have. Mike Clark. Mike Clark's the second baseman. Okay, the reason Mike's taking off his sweatshirt is he has white sleeves on his sweatshirt, and in the rules of pitching, it's not allowed to have white sleeves on your sweat jersey. So Mike Clark has taken off his underneath jersey, the white one, and has gone without a jersey.
Come on, Mike!
We'll see some other defensive changes. It looks like Steve Colano will go in at second base. Jim Doherty will go back to first base. And Pete Bellier will go back to third base. So Coach Albaum is pulling out all the stops in this last game of the season. If Brentwood does not pull this game out, the season will be over. They have had an outstanding baseball season, though, regardless of the outcome of this game. They have a record of 27 wins and 1 loss. That 1 loss coming yesterday at the hands of East Islip at East Islip. Mike Clark takes his warm-up tosses. This is the first inning of work that Mike Clark has worked for Brentwood this year. This is a tough spot for the young right-hander. Mike happens to be a senior this year and has played all his games at second base. Comes in a tough spot in the ball game with the bags loaded, 2 men out. 1 run in so far in this inning. I'll tell you folks, I'm glad that Mike Clark is doing the pitching and not me. I don't know if I can handle this kind of pressure, but this is what the game's all about.
Okay, make a lane, let's go!
Fans of Brentwood are quiet at the moment,
Come on, Mikey!
waiting to see what's going to happen off the offerings of Mike Clark. Okay, bases are loaded. Mike Clark stands on, takes the sign for the first pitch. The pitch is on the way. In for call strike 1. Mike Clark has got the first pitch over for call strike. He stands on for the 1-0 pitch, 0-1 pitch on the way. Swung on and fouled back. So Mike Clark's quickly ahead. The pitch will spell back off the backstop. First base umpire checks the ball, leaves it in the game. So Mike Clark's way ahead in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. Bases loaded, 2 men out. Mike looks in for the sign. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on, hit weakly to first base. First baseman Gordy takes it unassisted. And Brentwood gets out of the inning with no further damage. Okay, so out of a bases loaded situation, Brentwood was able to get out with only 1 run having scored. We'll see what Brentwood can do in its half of the 5th inning. With East Islip leading 5-0, Brentwood has 3 more chances to break through against East Islip. We'll be right back. We're about ready to start the bottom of the 5th inning. Charlie Rivera stands in for Brentwood. Charlie Rivera wearing number 11 today. Brentwood is looking for base hits and base runners. The first pitch on the way, high for ball. Brentwood's going to have to come from 5 runs back. The 1-0 pitch is on the way, inside, ball 2. Charlie has an excellent eye at the plate. If Holley, the East Islip pitcher, is going to tire, this is about when it should happen. High for ball 3. So Brentwood has the leadoff hitter with 3 balls, no strikes. Holley, the East Islip pitcher, looks in. The windup, the pitch is on the way. In for call strike 1. The 3-1 automatic. Rivera stands in the 3-1 count. High for ball 4. So Brentwood's leadoff runner is aboard here in the bottom of the 5th inning. In the form of Charlie Rivera. Stands on at first base. We have our first conference on the mound for East Islip. East Islip's coach goes out, pats Holley, tells him go after him. Holley's working on short rest, and he's been throwing for 5 hard innings here in the sun. And we'll see if he's not beginning to tire a little. Steve Colano, wearing number 1, stands in for the first time today, hitting in the place of Alan Anderson.
Go, Stevie!
Steve Colano stands in. The first pitch, in for a strike. Charlie Rivera taking no chances at first base. Short lead. The 0-1 pitch, low for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. That was a curveball that dipped low. The fans have come alive here for Brentwood in the bottom of the 5th inning. The 1-1 pitch on the way, swung on and missed, strike 2. That pitch might have been out of the strike zone. Steve Colano's a little bit anxious. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Low, tap, weakly down to third base. Third base comes in, gloves the ball, throws to first base in time for out number 1. That was kind of a check swing. Base hit. So the first out of the inning is recorded. Leave Charlie Rivera at second base. Charlie advanced on the ground out to third base. Brings up leadoff hitter Mike Clark, who's now doing the pitching for Brentwood. Steve Van Klimpen on deck with Carmine Santa Maria behind him. Mike Clark, wearing number 9, stands in with the runner on second base, 1 man down. Holley looks in for the sign. Takes too long and Clark backs out. I think there's been some games played here. Both sides know how important this inning is. Holley has the sign, the stretch. Pitch is on the way. Swung on! Hit deep into center field. The center fielder goes back, makes the catch for out number 2. Mike Clark hit that ball hard, but it was almost straight away center field. The center fielder went back and made the grab easily for out number 2. Brings up Steve Van Klimpen, Brentwood's number 2 hitter, with 2 men down. Steve's doing some stretching exercises before he stands in. Steve is 0 for 2, has hit the ball both times. Steve wearing number 4. 2 men down, a runner second base. Holley steps off. He was into his stretch position, then stepped off the rubber. Steps back in, gets a new sign, his stretch. The pitch is on the way. High for ball 1. On deck is Carmine Santa Maria, third leading RBI man in the league. Okay, something has been picked up by the umpiring crew, and they're pointing. Okay, apparently it was a bicycle that was laying there and the sun was reflecting off of one of the shiny fenders, so first base umpire asked that it be moved. Steve Van Klimpen stands in. 1 ball, no strike. The pitch is on the way. Swung on, hit deep in the hole to shortstop. Shortstop gloves the ball. The long throw is in time for out number 3. Okay, so Brentwood's threat ends here in the 5th inning. They got a runner as far as second base, were unable to put him across. So at the end of 5 full innings, East Islip 5, Brentwood no. Well, we're ready to start the top of the 6th inning. East Islip leadoff hitter Calla stands in against the offerings of Mike Clark. Mike rocks into the delivery. First pitch swung on, hit the short. Carmine Santa Maria gloves the ball to throw to first base. Is in time for out number 1. Fine throw by Carmine. So 1 pitch, 1 man out.
I turned and I said to him, the first time I heard this song.
Mike Clark's done an excellent job since coming on relief last inning. Faces the number 2 hitter, Perello, the right fielder.
I didn't get down. I didn't get down.
Mike looks in.
You sat down for something.
Has the sign. Rocks into the windup. Pitch is on the way. In for calls. I don't know what that pitch was. We'll check it in a minute.
I didn't know where my salad was.
Clark looks in, has the sign. The pitch is on the way. Swung on, hit into right field. Steve Van Klimpen comes up, makes the catch for out number 2. That was a line drive. Right field is the sun field here in Brentwood at this time of day. Van Klimpen fighting the sun, took that line drive for out number 2.
Donna, but I didn't want to get anything greasy because John had just told me that she was eating with her fork and dropped it.
Brings up the number 2 hitter, number 3 hitter, Whitmire. Whitmire had a line drive double this last time at bat. Takes the first pitch low for ball. The 1-0 pitch, low for ball 2. Mike Clark keeping that ball down on the tall, rangy left-hander. 2-0 pitch on the way. Swung on, hit foul down the left field line, out of play. Pete Bellier gave chase, but the ball was not hit high enough for Pete to have a chance to get to it. Foul ball comes back into play.
So what time? Did you go to the beach lunch? Did? No, not that. I thought I was calling back in the contract.
2 men out here in the 6th inning. Ron Whitmire stands in with a count of 2 balls, 1 strike. Swung, foul back. Was a pitch on the outside part of the plate that Whitmire had kind of an all-arm swing on. Just barely got a piece of it. Mike Clark stands on. Jim Doherty in the background behind him. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Swung on, hit hard, and took a wicked hop over Pete Bellier at third base into left field. He's going for 2. And is in standing. Check it in with a 2-base hit. Whitmire has outstanding speed for a big man and did not even slow down at first base when he came around first base. Going for 2 all the way, I think kind of caught Mario Lugo by surprise, and the throw came into second base too late.
Very nice.
So that might be a good lesson for baseball people. Don't take anything for granted. You've got to play every ball, run every ground ball, every hit out. Mike Clark looks on, 2 men out, the pitch, low for ball 1. Hitter is the DH, Sloan. Sloan stands in, 1 ball, no strike count. Clark in the stretch, checks the runner, the pitch, high, ball 2. Sloan stands back in. 2 balls, no strikes. Clark stretches into the windup, the pitch, hit to the shortstop, Santa Maria, throws the ball on the first base. Okay, the throw was high to first base. Jim Doherty got into the air, got the ball, came back down on the bag for the 3rd out. So, at the end of 6.5 innings, East Islip leads 5, Brentwood nothing. We're set for the bottom of the 6th inning. Carmine Santa Maria stands in for Brentwood. The first pitch, swung on and missed. Fastball that Carmine swung right through. Pitcher is still Holley. Pitches curveball low and in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Carmine stands in, the 1-1 count. On the way, high for ball 2. Nobody's given this game up yet. Not the fans nor the ball players. Carmine stands in, the 2-1 count. Swung on, hit into center field. Center fielder ranges over, has room, and makes the catch for out number 1.
Come on, Peter!
Brentwood has hit the ball, but everything they've had has been up in the air, and the East Islip outfielders have hauled it in. The East Islip outfielders have been busy today, making a number of catches. Pete Bellier, the cleanup here, wearing number 17, stands in. 1 man out, nobody on for Brentwood. Pitch is on the way, high for ball. The 1-0 pitch, swung on, foul back. The 1-1 pitch, swung on, fouled away again. He tightens the helmet on his head. Stands back in. The 1-2 count. The pitch is on the way. Curveball high and outside, ball 2. Even the count of 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. High, popped up to the first base side. First baseman Whitmire makes the catch for out number 2. That was a high pop foul, pop into fairground that Whitmire got under, fought the sun, and made the catch for out number 2. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th, nobody on.
Come on, Jimmy.
Brings up Jim Doherty, number 7. First pitch. In for call, strike 1. Low for ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch, swung on, hit on the ground to second baseman. Second baseman makes a scoop, and the throw is on to first base in time for out number 3. So at the end of 6 full innings, the score remains East Islip 5, Brentwood nothing. We'll be right back for the start of the last inning of play. In just ready to start the 7th inning. Mike Clark on the mound, pitching to McCluso. The first pitch in for call, strike 1. Curveball that Mike put on the outside corner. Mike Clark starting his 3rd inning of work for Brentwood. The pitch, swung on, hit deep into left field. Mariano Lugo way back and makes the catch for out number 1. That was a ball that was well hit into left field, but Mario Lugo was able to track it down. Brings up number 4, Conti, left fielder for East Islip. Pitch is on the way, inside and low, ball 1. Mike Clark has not allowed a run since coming on in the 4th inning. 5th inning. The pitch, low, ball 2. 2 curveballs, both broke a little bit low out of the strike zone. Mike looks in. The 2-0 pitch, swung on and missed. For strike 1. 2 balls and a strike. Mike Clark rocks into the windup. The pitch is on the way. Curve ball. Outside for ball 3. 3 balls and a strike. The 3-1 pitch on the way. High, ball 4. So Mike Clark walks Conti, the 2nd hitter here in the 7th inning. Putting up to center, the catcher. 1 man out. Snap throw to first place in time. Snap throw to first base, not in time. Mike Clark looks in. Has the sign. The stretch. Pitch is on the way. Low, ball 1. Clark's into the stretch. Pitch is on the way. Swung on, foul back. Leaving the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Ball went back off the backstop. The umpire checks it out, throws it back in the plate. George Huffsmith calling a fine game for Brentwood behind the plate. Unfortunately, the Brentwood pitchers have been a little wild today. One pitch, swung on, line drive to shortstop. Carmine Santamaria knocks it down, steps on first, throws. Okay, steps on second base, picks it up, steps on second, and throws on to first base in time for the double play. So Brentwood gets out of the jam in a hurry. We'll be right back for the bottom half of the 7th inning with Brentwood trailing 5-0. This will be the final at-bat for Brentwood. If they can score 5 runs tying up, we'll play a little more baseball. We'll be right back. Here we are at the bottom of the 7th inning. The leadoff hitter for Brentwood will be the number 6 hitter, Junior Lugo. Junior wearing number 21 today. He stands against Holley. The first pitch on the way. Swung on, hit up the middle for a base hit by Lugo into center field. The first pitch of the 7th inning is thrown by JR Lugo for a swing single into center field. JR Lugo is on at first base. Behind the big ball. Looks like we could have a... We'll wait and see what's going on here. So it's a motioning by first base coach. Looks like we could have a pinch runner. Coach Albaum is pointing, and yeah, the pinch runner will be number 24, Tony Aprilli. Tony goes down to first base to take Mario Lugo's spot. JR has done his job. Ed Lampy will be the next hitter from Brentwood. This is the 7th inning of work for Holley, the East Islip pitcher, working on just 1 day's rest. Tony Aprilli takes a short lead at first. Ed Lampy stands in, takes a pitch high for a ball. Throw to first base, not nearly in time. Aprilli with a very short lead at first. Holley, the pitcher, looks in for the sign. The stretch. The 1-1-0 pitch. In for call, strike 1.
Take it easy, Eddie.
1 ball, 1 strike to Ed Lampy. Aprilli leads at first base, short lead. The 1-1 pitch on the way, inside, ball 2. Charlie Rivera's on deck. The 2-1 pitch, swung on, line drive, hit the second base. Off the shortstop glove. That was a hard ground ball to the shortstop. Off his glove. And Ed Lampy is on at first base. The East Islip coach comes out with a few quick words for his pitcher. Runners on first and second. Nobody out here in the bottom half of the 7th inning.
Here we go.
The hitter is Charlie Rivera. Charlie stands in. Nobody out. Men on first and second. The pitch is on the way. Inside and high. For ball 1. The 0-1 pitch. It's about to be delivered to Charlie Rivera. Pitch is on the way. High, ball 2. Coach Albaum has just signaled for timeout. Going to have a conversation with Charlie Rivera. Charlie has an excellent eye for the plate. Coach Albaum talking to Charlie, giving him a pat, telling him, go get him, Charlie. 2 balls, no strikes. Men on first and second. Nobody out here in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Charlie Rivera stands in. The 2 ball, no strike count. On the way. In for call, strike 1. Holley stands back in. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. 2-1 pitch. And for call strike 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Delivery. It's on the way. Swung on, foul back. Big spot in the ball game for Brentwood. 2 men on, nobody out. Charlie Rivera stands in for the 2 ball, 2 strike pitch. The stretch. Pitch is on the way. Swung on, foul back. Charlie is staying alive with 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitcher, Holley, is under as much pressure as the hitter. The stretch. Pitch is on the way. Swung and foul back. Charlie Rivera fouled off 3 consecutive fastballs from Holley. Okay, the Brentwood fans are behind their team, urging the people on. Pitcher looks in. 2-2 deliveries on the way. Low ball, 3. Pitch gets away momentarily for the catcher, but no advance. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Charlie Rivera. Charlie fouled off some tough pitches to stay alive. Works the count to 3-2. Pitcher Holley is into the windup. The pitch is on the way. High ball for the bases are loaded. Okay, Brentwood has the bases loaded here at the bottom of the 7th inning. Nobody out. Coach Albaum is pointing we may have a pinch hitter here. We'll have to wait and see. The scheduled hitter was Ray Rodriguez. We'll see what the coach has in mind. On deck is the top of Brentwood's batting order with Mike Clark in the on-deck circle, and behind him, Steve Van Klimpert, the power-hitting right fielder. Okay, the hitter looks like it will be Rodriguez. Okay, the bases are full. Nobody out. Ray Rodriguez is the hitter. Stands in, nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Holley working for the windup. The first pitch is on the way. In for call strike 1.
Okay, you're hitting man now. Let's go.
Rodriguez stands in with the no ball, 1 strike count. The pitch is on the way. Curveball over at the knees for call strike 2. Rodriguez is in a hole here. Pounds the plate. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. We're out number 1. Brings up Mike Clark. One man out here. Bases full. Mike Clark stands in. Pitcher Holley working from the full windup. The stretch, the pitch. One man down, runners on first and third. Van Klimpert stands in. The stretch, the pitch is on the way, inside. I take it back, it caught the inside corner for call strike 1. Van Clement doesn't believe it. Okay, Big stands back in. The 0-1 pitch on the way, high for ball one. The 1-1 pitch on the way, low, ball two. One man out, runners on first and third, 2 runs in here for Brentwood in the bottom half of the seventh. Van Clement ahead in the count, 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch, swung on, high, pop fly right in the middle of the diamond. The third baseman comes in and gloves it for the second out of the inning. So out number 2 has been recorded here in the 7th inning. Carmine Santa Maria is Brentwood's last hope. 2 men out. 2 men on. Brentwood behind by 3. Carmine Santa Maria stands in. 1 man on, 2 men on, 2 out. The pitch low, ball 1. Pitch, low, ball 2. Two balls, no strikes to the hitter, Carmine Santa Maria. Brentwood shortstop. The 2-0 pitch is on the way, in for call strike 1. Carmine Santa Maria's got enough power to hit one out of here. That's what Brentwood needs. Now is the long ball. The 2-1 pitch is on the way. Low for ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. Three balls, 1 strike. The on-deck hitter is Pete Bellier, the number 4 hitter for Brentwood. Leads the club in home runs. Coach. We'll see what he has in mind here. 2 men out, bases loaded. The tying run is on at first base in the form of Carmine Santa Maria. It looks like the pressure is starting to get to the pitcher, Holley. Coach comes out, offers a few words of encouragement. Okay, this is going to be a dramatic finish. Bases loaded, 2 men out. Pete Bellier, Brentwood's home run hitter at the plate. The pitch is on the way, high, ball 1. That runner at first base is the one that Brentwood's trying to score. Carmine Santa Maria represents the tying run. The 1 ball, no strike pitch is on the way. High, ball 2. Pete Bellier heading the count. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch on the way. Low. Here's the situation. The tying run's at first base. If Pete Bellier walks, that will bring the tying run to second base where he can score on a single. Pete Bellier with a 3-0 count stands in, takes ball 4. Ball 4. Comes Chief Bellier on at first base. On at second base is Carmine Sandwood, who represents the tying run. On at third base is Mike Clark. The important run is that one at second base. That is the tying run. Jim Doherty is the Brentwood hitter. Jim Doherty has come through all year long for Brentwood, both on the mound and at the plate. We have a pitching change for East Islip. Number 18, check it, number 19 will come in to do the pitching. What a dramatic way to end the season. The bases are loaded. The tying run is at second base. Jim Doherty will be hitting with 2 men out. Brentwood has finally gotten to Holley, the starting pitcher, who is working on 1-day rest, and pitched fine ball for 7 2/3 innings, but has run into trouble here in the 7th inning. Jim Doherty is studying the pitches of the new East Islip pitcher. A base hit here. Carmine Santa Maria possesses great speed at second base. Brentwood knows they've got to get that run across in order to play more baseball.
Yeah, we don't want any technicality now.
East Islip knows they've been in a baseball game. Everybody is standing on both sides of the field. What a dramatic way for this baseball game to end. You can see the crowd on both sides. Nobody has left this ballpark, and what a ball game it's turned out to be. Jim Doherty will stand in. We don't have the name of the new Islip pitcher, but I'm glad I'm not him. I'd hate to try to come in a situation like this. The score is 5-3. 2 men out here in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Jim Doherty stands in with 2 men out. Tying run at second base. The winning run in the form of Pete Bellier is at third base. Jim Doherty has to hit that ball into right field. If he can hit that ball into right field, I guarantee you that the runner from second base will score. Here's the first pitch to Jim Doherty. High for ball 1. I'm going to be quite honest with you. There's nobody that I would rather have at the plate right now than Jim Doherty. Jim has hit that ball good all year long. The 1-0 pitch on the way. High, ball 2. If Jim Doherty draws a walk, that brings the tying run to third base. The 2-0 pitch on the way. In for call strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike is the count to Jim Doherty. Coach Albaum at third base. The fans urging Doherty on. 2-1 pitch. Call strike 2. Call strike 2. Okay, the count is 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bases loaded. The 2-2 pitch. The windup. Pitch is on the way. Swung on, foul back. What a spot in the ball game. The tying run at second base. 2 men out. Jim Doherty's a hitter. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitcher for East Islip got the sign. Rocked into the motion. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. The game is over. East Islip has won the Suffolk County Championship. But I'll tell you, it wasn't easy. Brentwood played it down to the final out. A hell of a season for the Brentwood Indians, who have played East Islip tough, but came up just a little short. A great ball game, and it looked like the lack of pitching probably hurt Brentwood. Brentwood gave up 4 unearned runs because of the pitching, and as a result, have gone down to defeat here today. It's been a great season for Brentwood. East Islip deserves congratulations. They played tough. Thanks for a great season, fans. We'll see you next year. Okay, Jim Doherty looks in for the sign. Runner leads off first base. He's going. Pitches in for a ball. The throw by Georgie Huffsmith is out at second base. What a throw by George. I apologize for not getting that on tape. I was watching the play. But Brentwood has thrown out 2 Patchogue runners in this inning. It looks like that Brentwood has cut down everybody that Patchogue's had on the base. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th inning of this really exciting A-class playoff game right after this timeout. Carmine Santa Maria leads off the bottom half of the 7th inning. In this scoreless game, plenty of excitement on both sides. Runners on the last inning got as far as third base. So in the bottom half of the 7th, Carmine Santa Maria leads off. Carmine hitting number 3 in the lineup, followed by Pete Bellier. The first pitch is on the way. Swung on, hit into center field for the first base hit of the game for Brentwood. Carmine Santa Maria muscled that ball into center field.
Let's go,
Okay, Brentwood's number 4 hitter, Pete Bellier, wants a word with the coach. Wants to make sure what he's going to do. Okay, got the word from the coach. Carmine Santa Maria has good speed, probably the quickest feet on the Brentwood team at first base. We'll be keeping our eye on him for you. Carmine leads off first base. Pitch is on the way. Low ball gets by. Carmine Santa Maria is on his way to second base and makes it standing up. Okay, Brentwood has got a legitimate threat going. The first pitch was in low. It got by the catcher. Carmine Santa Maria advances to second base. Carmine Santa Maria represents the winning run at second base. Pete Bellier, the hitter, stands in, number 4 hitter. Okay, what happened? Okay. All right, let me explain that to you. The Sachem coach has elected to walk Pete Bellier, and in high school baseball, all he has to do is hold up fingers for 4 balls, and the umpire tells him to go to first base. So that's the situation. Brentwood has runners at first and second with nobody out. The hitter is JR Lugo. JR's gotten some signs from the coach. He's bunting. He's turned around. The runner's a move. Fouls the bunt back. Looks like JR gave that one away real early in the game. The first baseman had been charging. Third baseman was holding.
Watch it,
Okay, we'll see what happens here. Pete Bellier is not being held at first base, so he's got a big lead. The runner at second base, Carmine Santa Maria, also has a big lead. JR is bunting again. The pitch is on the way. The ball is in for call. Strike 2. Call strike 2.
Put the bat on it, JR.
Okay, so JR Lugo's in a hole. No balls, 2 strikes.
Watch the ball, watch the ball. Put the bat on it, Junior. Watch the ball,
Okay, JR stands in. No balls, 2 strikes. Pitch is on the way. Swung on and fouled off. JR is fighting off anything close. Good speed on the bases, both in the form of Pete Bellier and Carmine Santa Maria.
Come on, Junior, just beat it.
Pitch with Thadden is working even slower than he was before.
All right.
Gotta be good, Junior.
Stepped on the rubber, then stepped back off.
Just lay it on there, Junior. Lay it on there.
Come on, Junior.
Okay, Thoden steps on the rubber, gets the sign. The pitch to JR is on the way. Low, ball gets by the catcher. Carmine Santa Maria is on his way to third base. He is in safe. Pete Bellier goes to third, he's safe. Goes to second. So we have runners on second and third. Nobody out. The count to JR Lugo is 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Come on, JR!
Okay, you can see that the tension is getting to these ball players. Young guys, tight situation. The winning run for Brentwood is on third base.
Don't let him think, JR! Don't let him think!
Okay, you can tell JR is a little tight up there.
Just hit the ball!
He is stretching. Thoden is going to work full windup. The pitch is on the way. Inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Okay, JR digs back in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Thoden shakes off one sign. Time is called. Pitcher took too much time up there. JR wants to make sure that he's set.
Just contact, JR, that's all. Let's go, JR!
Okay. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Swung on, hit deep into the left field. It is gone. It's a home run. Brentwood Indians win. Come on, Santa Maria. Look at JR Lugo. The game is over. He has hit it out. What a terrific way to win the ball game. JR Lugo hits that ball over the left fielder's head. Wins the game for Brentwood. What a terrific finish. It was an outstanding ball game. Played well on both sides by both teams. But Brentwood has a team that never quits. They have hitters in every part of the lineup. If it's not one man winning, it's another. This time it was the turn of Junior Lugo. He has hit that ball all year long, and he came through in a crucial bottom half of the 7th with a dramatic home run deep into left field. And JR Lugo has put the Brentwood Indians into the Class A playoffs. They advance to the 2nd round on Tuesday. You can see the fans here appreciate the game and appreciate the job by the Brentwood Indians. Outstanding ball game all around. Lugo, the hero of the first Brentwood playoff game. JR hit a home run to win the game for Brentwood. JR, I noticed when you came up in that inning, the coach was giving you the bunt sign, and you missed the first 2 bunt attempts. What did the coach say to you?
Just contact it if you just need it on the ground or anywhere on the side of the ball. Just go and run.
Okay, he wanted you just to put the bat on the ball. Okay, JR, you were in a big hole, no balls, 2 strikes, and you took the next 2 pitches for balls. I noticed that were you nervous up there?
Very nervous.
Okay. Here's an honest guy, very nervous. Well, I'll tell you, the fans were nervous too, JR. What kind of a pitch did you hit?
Fastball down the pipe.
A fastball down the pipe. I'll tell you, you gave it a ride, JR. A home run that wins the first playoff game for Brentwood. Congratulations. Let's go all the way.
Okay, that's it. Thank you.
Be smart, John. Be smart.
Curveball that was called a ball.
Isn't that a little close to
It
take?
was a good thing it was called a ball for the batter's sake, because the batter was way off balance. We never even got the bat off his shoulder. This 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Strike away. Okay, at the end of 1 full inning, we have a brand new ball game. Whitman 2, Brentwood 2. 2nd inning here for Brentwood. Charlie is the DH today. Stands in hitting .312. Swings a pitch over the mound. Shortstop takes it on a big hop and throws in time to nip Charlie Rivera at first base.
Come on now.
Appears to me
One
that
shot
Charlie
now. One
lunges a
shot
little
now.
bit at that ball.
Let's go, kid. Let's go, Allie.
Brings up Alan Anderson. Alan is pitching for Brentwood today. Allen stands in, hitting .315.
Come on now.
Allen also plays basketball for the Brentwood varsity, so he's a two-sport man. Takes a pitch high for ball one. Pitch is on the way. Low, ball two. Blocked by the catcher.
Good eye, baby.
2-0 pitch. Call strike one. I don't know why Allen backed out of the box. If you're taking, I think you ought to stand there, but he was moving away from the box. And the strike was swung on. Slow ground ball hits the third base. He boots it. Allen's going to make first base. Okay. There's a little chopper to the third base side that the third baseman could not come up with. So Anderson is on board as a result of the error on the third baseman. You might have noticed our camera jump here. We're on the top of the grandstand, and every time somebody walks by, it causes our camera to jump. I got you. Mike Clark steps in. Mike singled in the first inning and scored. One man out. Alan Anderson on first base has a short lead. The pitch, high for ball one. If you notice that Mike has moved up on the plate, it looks like all the Brentwood hitters have kind of got a line on the pitcher. He doesn't throw the ball hard, and okay, the ball gets by the catcher, and on the roll back right, past the catcher about 10 feet to his right, and Anderson takes second base. That was one of the disadvantages of the big backstop here, that unless the catcher blocks every pitch that's down, you're going to be able to advance a base, which is what Alan Anderson did in this case. So Clark steps in now with a count of 2 balls, no strikes. Runner on second base. Pitch is high for ball. 3 balls, no strikes. Let's see if Alan's got the hit. I mean, if Mike's got the hit sign here. I don't believe he does. Pitcher's taking a little walk around the mound. We batted against this guy, Jim, in the summer league. He's a little short guy, a little blonde guy, and throws a lot of curves. 3-0 pitch, in for a call strike. A lot of the kids that are on the Huntington varsity we played against in the summer league. Okay, the stretch, the 3-1 pitch. Swung on, hard, hit hard to third base. Third baseman looks at second base, throws, they got Anderson hung up. Anderson is tagged out. That was a base running goof by Alan Anderson. The ball was hit right in front of him, and he got caught off second base. That's one of your basic rules of base running. If the ball is hit in front of you, you can't get caught. Okay, Steve Van Klippen steps in. Steve grounded out to the shortstop the first time up. Steve talked between innings about the stance in the batter's box. Let's see. No, looks like he's still standing deep. He had talked about moving up on the plate, but he hasn't. Okay, Clark leads off at first base. He's going on the pitch. The pitcher swung on and missed. The throw is in time and got Mike Clark just as it slid into second base. Looks like the hit and run play. Are we on the air?
Yeah.
Looks like the hit and run play was on. Steve had swung at the pitch, but could not make contact with it. And the catcher made a good throw to get Mike Clark going into second base. So at the end of 1.5, the score remains Brentwood 2 and Whitman 2. Bottom half of the second inning now.
All right, let's go, Brentwood.
Whitman's first hitter steps in and takes a call strike from Alan Anderson. Second pitch.
All right, Alan!
Strike two.
That's what the
Alan survived the first inning. However, both runners that put on for the base on balls did score, tying up the score. He's ahead 0-2. Swung a hunt. He's right over the pitcher's mound. Carmine takes it on the good hop. The throw is in time. Good play by Carmine Santa Maria, the shortstop. Ricky Allen's learning that if he lets his defense work for him, he can get out of pain a lot easier. So one man up, one man out here. Bottom of the second.
Go, Brentwood!
Let's go now.
Okay, Whitman hitter stands in. First pitch on the way. Swung on, hit sharply to second base. Mikey Clark takes it on a pop and on third base in time.
All right.
So 2 men up, 2 men out.
Let's have another huddle, Brentwood. Come on, let's
Good
go.
job, Alan. Good job. Way to fan it down and come back, son.
Come on,
Good
Alan.
job, babe.
All right.
Go, here comes number 3.
Coach
here,
said
Alan.
something
Go,
Come on
nice
now.
for a change.
Come on, Alan.
Come on now.
Third Whitman hitter of the inning stands in.
Back.
Pitch is on the way.
Beauty!
Good,
Oh,
Dave. Looking
strike.
good. Let's go now.
Right down, right
That
down.
place
Take
been
it.
jumping on Allen. He's been pulling it over for strikes here in the second inning. 5-1.
He's looking.
Hey, back up, four.
Brentwood, let's go.
Pitch is on the way. Swung on and missed.
One more, Alan, one more.
Foul back.
Right where you want him, Alan.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Go, babe. Let's have a huddle. Let's have a huddle.
Okay, Anderson's way ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 out. Nobody on. Pitch is on the way. Off very nicely by George Hutchman for the 3rd out of the inning. So at the end of 1 inning, check at the end of 2 full innings. Still tied, Brentwood and Whitman 2 apiece.
Go through the other stuff anyway. Go through the other stuff anyway. Okay.
Batter up. Having a huddle.
He'll do the same thing again. In other words, usually use
Let's go.
Stephen, move up a little.
Okay, let's go. That's the way to huddle up, guys. Come on. Way to have a huddle. Come on, man. Look. Let's go. Come on. Let's go, man. Start it right off, Dave. Come on, man. Let's go, man.
3rd inning. Steve grounded out the short side first time up. Takes the pitch in for ball. Steve was left at the plate last inning when Mike Clark was thrown out trying to steal. The hit and run play was on. The ball was way outside. He tried to make contact, but could not. Okay, 1-0 pitch. Again, true ball strike. Stage steps now, 1-1. Ball is low and outside. A gust of wind came up just as that pitch was coming in. Leaves ahead in the count, 2 balls and a strike. Pitch is high, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike. Coach is telling Steve he wants the pitch to be his. See what happens.
Way to call the plays of the huddle.
Pitch wind up on the way. Come around second base. It's going to head for third. The throw to the relay man. The play's going to be close. He's in at third base. Okay, so get that ball a long way.
Okay,
Right
way
in
to go to the huddle.
barely. Hit that ball
All
hard.
over to the huddle. Up,
We've
Brentwood.
got a legitimate threat going here already.
Over to the huddle.
Steve was going for 3 bases as soon as that bat came off the ball, or the ball came off the bat. He came around second base and didn't even slow down. He was going for 3 all the way. Carmine Sanders stands in. Carmine hit a sacrifice fly his first time up. One of Brentwood's 2 runs. Takes the first pitch high for a ball.
Come on.
Carmine's a good contact hitter. Swung on and missed. That was a low curveball. little bit out of the strike zone, I think.
Come on, Carmine. Don't be
Carmine
anxious.
probably
It's
was a
gonna
little bit
come.
over anxious. Steve gets a good lead at third base, leading off in foul territory.
Good eye. Good eye. Good eye.
2 balls and a strike.
Base runners, Carmine. Base runners. Up, here goes the huddle.
What up?
Have a huddle.
Coach has got a few words for Carmine.
You don't know, hey, Elaine, you don't know why I'm saying it. I'll tell you later.
Ray Hubschmidt.
Peanuts, popcorn.
Oh, we have a vendor in the
Cold
stand. Ray Hubschmidt, a vendor in the stand. I'll tell you, he just said cold beer, and that sounds awful good to me, but I don't see his beer carrier. Okay, back to the game. Count 2 balls and a strike. Check, swing.
Hey,
Oh, umpire said foul tip.
Hey,
Foul tip on the check swing.
Hey, man.
So that
Next
means
week
it's a
I'll put
count
my signs.
at 2 and 2.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
You know the guy.
Hits a high fly ball, hit to fairly shallow center field.
Let's drive
Steve is
it.
tagging at third. He's off on the pitch. The throw comes in. It's going to be close at the plate. Safe! He's in safe. It was a tight play at the plate. If the throw had been down, they would have had it, but the throw head was high.
Slide right
Steve
underneath
slid
that
in
tag,
underneath the
man.
tag.
Way to slide underneath that tag. Wait, bro. I know.
I don't know how much we got of Steve coming underneath all the heads.
Okay, as you can see, the Whitman coach is pointing to home plate there for the umpire's benefit. I think he's trying to explain how the runner either did or didn't touch a plate, but as in all arguments in baseball, the umpire always wins. Brentwood is taking the lead again here. Top of the third inning. Pete Bellier steps in. His base is empty. Hard hit into center field. Okay, Pete's second hit of the ball game. Check it, that was Pete's first hit of the game. He walked his first time up. So Pete Lee hits a single, that was a sharply hit single, line drive right into center field. Brings up JR Lugo. JR hit a single. Not exactly a line drive, but it was a well-placed ball that falls in. JR's a little confused as to what the coach needs him to do, so he's going to go out and talk to him.
What's the score? What's the score? Petey, way to wrap it, kid. Let's go,
Here in the top of the third. Check it, 1 man out. Carmine Santa Maria had his second sacrifice fly of the game, or the first out of the inning. So 1 man out, 1 man on first. JR still seems confused as to what.
Let's go, baby.
Okay, a little confusion on the Brentwood team as to what is on. However, there seems to be everybody set. Pitch is on the way. Pete Bellier safe to steal second base.
I bet you.
JR stands in. Timeout's called. That pitch went to JR was called a... We don't know about the pitch that went to JR.
I think it was a ball.
Come on, Junior, move him over, kid. Don't you want to wait? Come on, Mario.
Bellier leads off first base. Goes to second base, soft ground ball to third base. The only play is to first, and he throws on to first base.
Way to advance the runner. Way to advance the runner.
Okay, having Pete on the move took him out of the potential.
Go, bro.
Potential double play. The ball wasn't hit hard enough to get 2 on. In fact, they got the only play that they could. I don't think they would have had
Get out there for you, baby.
Bellier at second base under any circumstances. So Jim Doherty stints in. Jim had a single and an RBI his first time at bat. Hits a hard ground ball in deep into the hole at short. Shortstop. Ball was hit deep into the hole. Shortstop did not come up with a clean. He had a good bounce. However, I don't think he could have thrown Jim out,
Go, Eddie!
even if we had fielded the ball cleanly.
Go, Eddie!
So with 2 outs, Brentwood is again threatening. Runner on third base. Pete Bellier, runner on first base. Jim Doherty.
Go,
Ed
Eddie!
Lampy
Go!
plate.
Come on, Lip!
Ed struck out looking this first inning.
Come on, Ed!
Come on, Eddie!
Ed hitting left-handed. That's the right-hand pitcher from Whitman.
Come on, Eddie! Yes, Eddie!
Jim's got a short lead at first base.
Come on, Eddie! Yeah,
You and I both know Jimmy's not running, but Whitman just pitched out to see what was on.
Go, Eddie! Go, Eddie!
You can see the coach going through his signs there. We'll see what it means. Pete Bellier leads off third. Good lead. Another pitch out. That's very interesting. Must have a lot of faith in this pitcher's ability to throw strikes.
2 pitch outs in a row, man.
Okay. There's the coach. There's the coach giving Ed the sign. If I remember the signs right, the hand to the lips and to the hat means take. So we'll have to wait and see whether
Come
Ed's
on,
taking
Eddie.
it or not.
Come on, Eddie.
Short lead at first by Duffy. The pitch. Ball strike.
Oh, my God.
Okay. That was a good pitch. It looked like it was going down the inside of the plate. Ed steps out, takes his customary swing, looks disgusted.
Come on, Eddie!
Looks at the coach, no signs. Ed steps back in. 2 balls and a strike. Swung on and foul straight down. Evens the count at 2-2.
Come on, Eddie!
Eddie! Go, Brentwood!
Okay,
Come
deuce
on,
is
Eddie!
wild here.
Come on, Ed!
2 men on, 2 men out. Counts 2 on Ed Lampy.
Eddie! Come on, Eddie, kid!
Pitch is on the way. High, ball,
Yeah,
Jim Doherty steals second base and contested. After pitching out twice.
Go, Eddie!
The pitch comes in for a ball.
Go, Brentwood! Come on, Eddie!
And on the pitch, Jim goes down and steals second base with no throw.
Yeah!
Ball
Good
four.
on,
Ed Lampy takes first base. Bases are now loaded
Somebody get that bat out.
with 2 men out. Brings up Charlie Rivera.
Little big run, that's what we need. Little big
Charlie
run.
grounded out to shortstop his first time.
No, hit. Brings 2.
Charlie, you gotta put him Charlie up there. Come on, Joe. Two-way, Charlie. It's up to you, kid. Come on, Charlie. Go, Charlie.
Charlie stands
Go,
in
Brentwood.
against the right-hander from Whitman. Goes into windup. Pitch is on the way. Call strike 2. Charlie pounds the dirt behind the plate, standing fairly deep in the batter's box. Pitch is on the way. Swung on, but fouled back. So Charlie Rivera's in a deep hole here. No balls, 2 strikes. Bases loaded, 2 men out.
Go, Brentwood.
The pitcher shakes off 1-2 signs. Into the windup. Pitch is on the way. Outside.
Get on, Charlie.
Charlie did a good job holding up on him.
Go, Brentwood. Let's go. Let's go.
Had a notion. Pitch is on the way. Inside.
Yeah.
All right, good eye, good eye!
Beauty. Come on, Charlie.
Hey,
Go,
Charlie's working out
Brentwood.
even at 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Come on, Charlie.
Pitch was laid off. Swung on, line drive, down the left field line, down the left field line. Pete Bellier comes in, Jim Doherty comes in, Ed Lampy's running third base. Here's the throw to the plate. Ed is in safe, the ball is over the catcher's head. Around comes Charlie Rivera, headed for third. Here's the throw. He's safe. Okay, Charlie Rivera comes through with a line double down the left field line. On the play, the bases were empty as the throw got past the catcher. Charlie came around I don't know what the controversy is about, but he actually pushed the first base umpire, the home base umpire told the first base up to go away. Whatever the argument was, it seems to be settled now. So that was a big blow for Brentwood. Bases loaded, line drive right past the third baseman and the third base bag. Greg Nettles couldn't have caught that ball. Brentwood has tacked on some runs. Alan Anderson takes inside. Alan Anderson's the 9th man to bat in the inning. Swung on, a little pop fly hit the second base. Second baseman moves back, takes the ball for the third out of the inning. But in the inning, Brentwood scores 5 runs and takes the lead 7-2.
Let's go, Brentwood!
All right.
Ground ball to second base. On the end time for the first out of the inning. We're getting our statistics together for the third inning, so we did not get back and tell you what the first batter from Whitman did, but as you can see, he grounds out to second baseman Mike Clark.
Go! Right on, Alex, go!
Second hitter from Whitman stands in, short guy. Anderson into the windup, pitches on the way, high.
All right, bring it down, Al, bring it down.
Go, Al!
Nobody gets on now.
Go, Brentwood!
1-0 pitch on the way. Swung on, line drive, and center field hit. Makes a fine catch on that ball. That ball had base hit on it. But Ed Lampy came in, fighting the sun, and took the sinking line drive as it was sliding in on his feet. A real fine catch by Ed out there for the second out of the inning. That's got to be disheartening to Whitman to hit a ball that hard and get nothing out of it.
Go!
Number 24 stands in for Whitman now. Big left-hand hitter. First pitch. Squared around a bunt, and the pitch was low and had his feet.
Take your time, babe. Come on, Al. You see the defense you got, Alan? Big defense out there, Al.
Trying a
Let's
little
go, babe.
different technique today, Jim. I'm doing strictly the announcing of the game, and your wife is running the camera. Sometimes, I got to get coordinated on what we're showing here. That one throws the next pitch in for a call, strike one. Okay, the 1-1 pitch is on the way. Check, low. Batter had a notion, but he checked up in time.
Go!
Come on now.
Okay, 2-1 pitch. Rocks into the delivery. Inside.
Come on, Alan, no walk. Come on, you got a good field behind you, babe.
Right over,
Coach isn't worrying Alan not to walk anybody. And I don't think Alan's trying, but sometimes that plate jumps around. 3-1 pitch. Swung on. Right back to Anderson. The throw to Doherty at first base. 3 up, 3 down for Whitman in the bottom of the third inning. So at the end of 3 full innings, Brentwood 7, Whitman 2.
He's going to hit it 10 feet to the right side of the center field.
Okay, here we are in the top half of the 4th inning. Mike Clark leads off. Brentwood sent 8 men to the plate in the top half of the last inning. Mike takes the first pitch outside for ball.
Try for the left field line, but he's got to hit 10 feet to the left side.
Mike was on fielder's choice his last time up. Takes the pitch for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch swung on, foul at the plate. Umpire dusts off the plate. Might get the new grip on the handle. And steps in for the 1-2 pitch. Pitcher's in his motion. Pitcher's on the way. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Pitch was a little bit out of the strike zone, but with 2 strikes, Mike had to protect.
All right, man. Keep it going, man.
Steve Van Clement stands in. Steve hit a booming triple this last time at bat. Started the Brentwood rally. Was driven in on a sacrifice fly. Takes the first pitch, low for a ball. Pitch is on the way. Outside.
Right, Steve. Doesn't want to pitch to you, baby.
Steve taps the plate with his bat. His pitch is on the way. Outside, ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes. Coach gives Steve the take sign. It should be just about an automatic. Okay, pitch is on the way. Outside for ball 4. Steve Van Clement was one.
Let's go. Come on. Let's get this.
He's got good speed on the bases for Steve. Carmine Santa Maria steps in. Carmine had a sacrifice fly that drove in Steve after his triple last time up. Okay, the coach is giving the signs down there. Click it off, just try to sign. Swung on, slowly hit ball down to third base. Fair ball. What did he call it? The umpire called.
He called it what?
The umpire called foul ball. Jim, he called foul ball.
Yeah, it was outside.
Okay, I don't know if we're going to have that on camera, but
Yeah.
it looked to me like that was a fair ball when he fielded it. But maybe you can see the umpire in the discussion there with the catcher. And at any rate, it's a foul ball. The coach is, one of the fans is questioning whether it was on the bag. From this reporter's viewpoint, it was right on the bag. And if I'd have been the umpire, it would have been a fair ball. At any rate, it's a foul ball strike. Steve Van Clement still on first base. Carmine Santa Maria looks back in. We'll keep our eye on the runner at first. Edge is off. He's going on the pitch. Swung on, foul back. Okay, Steve that looked like a straight steal. Steve had a good jump. Looked like he had the bag stolen.
Come on, Carmine.
Carmine's got a 1-ball, 2-strike count, so he cannot be too selective up there. He's got to hit anything close. Steve leads off. He's going again. Pitch is swung on and missed. The throw to second base is not in time. Ball gets away, but not far enough for the runner to advance.
Let's go, Peter. There's Ruby out there for you.
Number 18, Pete Bellier steps in. Pete singled with a line drive over second base his last time up. Steve Van Clement's on second. Pitcher for Whitman takes the rosin bag, gets the rosin, throws the bag into the ground. He's not pleased with what's happening. Pitch is on the way. Inside. Ball one.
Go, Pete. Go, Pete.
I don't know if you'll recognize the pitcher, Jim, but this is the guy that gave us trouble for about 3 innings, and then we ate him up. Pitch is on the way. Swung on. Ground ball over second base. The second baseman has it, makes a strong throw, and gets Pete by half a step. That was a real nice play by Brentwood. Check it by the Whitman second baseman. So at the end of 3.5 innings, it is Whitman 2, Brentwood 7.
Let's go.
Coach.
Ask Mr. Doherty.
Okay. Are we on the air?
Yep.
Okay. Sorry about that, Jim. I don't usually say, are we on the air? That's a
Well,
little
ask him
unprofessional.
about the question.
At any rate. Here we are in the bottom half of the 4th inning. The first batter for Whitman stands in, is the catcher. Anderson looks in for the sign, pitches on the way. High for ball 1.
Strikes. You got plenty of guys behind you, Alan. Come on, baby.
Make him a hit, Alan. Let him hit it. Let's go, Al. Come on, Al.
Fox in his delivery, second pitch. Call strike, evens the count, 1-1. Next pitch is on the way. Oh, strike 2. That pitch was a beauty, right on the outside part of the plane. The wind has died down just a little bit here today. The sun is out, no clouds in the sky. Pitch is on the way. Outside and low.
Boy, Al, it's good location.
2-2.
Good location. Come on now, Al. Come on now.
Pitch hit right down to third base. Pete Bellier picks it up. Strong throw to first base. Scoop it by Jim Doherty for the first out of the inning. And this Brentwood infield is absolutely amazing.
Scoop, Jim. Where's Scoop?
Play, Pete. Good play on both ends.
Pete picked that ball up, made a strong throw to first base, as he had to, because it was a slowly hit ball. The ball was in the dirt. Jim Doherty took it on a short hop. I don't know where he got that glove that he's using, but what a big thing that is. Maybe that's the reason for his success. At any rate, second hitter steps in. First pitch. Oh, strike 1. Looked like a curveball from Anderson.
Yeah, Jimmy on the right hand. Get off your bag. You can get there. I'll tell you right now.
Second pitch. Swung on. Foul back towards the parked cars. Nothing. Okay. We were looking for Windshield City here, but nothing. Okay. That's kind of disappointing for the fans. I'd like to see a windshield cave in occasionally. Alan rocks into the delivery. The pitch. Low. I saw the umpire give a signal like it was a 2-ball count, but that's not right. We know the first pitch was fouled off. Well, we'll see what happens here. I've got the count at 1-1. The pitch is on the way. Low. That one hit out in front of the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Okay, we missed one of the counts there, one of the pitches. Makes a long day for George Hutchinson behind the plate when keep bouncing those balls 3 feet in front of home plate like that. They're tough to block. 2-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed.
Ooh, the bat went flying.
Swung on and missed. In fact, the batter lost his bat, threw it clear to the backstop. So, 2 men up, 2 men out here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
That's what I'm saying. The first game, the guy went like this. So then the next game, what he did.
Anderson rocks in delivery on the way. Batter faked the bunt. Must have been the same guy that faked the bunt the first time. He did it the first time with 2 outs, just as there is now. Pitch was in the dirt for a ball.
First one.
Go out. Let's go now, Al. Come on now, baby.
Okay, 1 ball, no strike count on the way. Faked the bunt again, and the ball was low again.
Now, throw him a strike. Make him a hitter.
2 balls, no strikes.
No balls now. Come on now.
Pitch is on the way. Oh, strike 1. That was a tough pitch right on the knees. Absolutely unhittable pitch.
One of the guys on the other team, respect that.
I don't know if you saw Coach Tadera there, but he said he thought the pitch might have been a little low. But nevertheless, ball 3 outside.
You gotta make the play.
Come on, Alan!
2 men out. Nobody on. 3-1 on the hitter. Rocks into the delivery. The pitch. Swung on a miss. I think Alan does that on purpose. He likes to hear the fans yell for him, so he builds the count up to 3 balls and strike him for the strike. Everybody cheers. The 3-2 pitch on the way. Swung on a miss. Got him. Swinging 3rd strike. Okay, good inning for Alan Anderson and Brentwood. So at the end of 4 full innings, the score remains Brentwood 7 and Whitman 2. JR Lugo steps in here in the top of the 5th
Come on,
inning.
Junior kid. Get on, babe.
JR grounded out in the 3rd inning. 1 for 2. Pitch is on the way. Swung on, bounced off the plate, foul ball. JR did not have a good swing at that ball. Looked like he decided a little bit too late to try to hit it. Still 1 pitch. Swung on, hit sharply to the shortstop. Takes a nice hop to the shortstop. Gets JR by a step and a half. So 1 man up, 1 man out. Brings up Jim Doherty.
Oh, I surprised you, right?
Got an infield single his first time at bat. Swung on, hit deep to right field, but foul.
Yeah, but it's nothing for it. What? Well, look good though, man. But still, he's still in the street. Yeah. Can't get myself in a hole.
Go, Jimmy!
Swung on, again hit foul down the right field side.
Play ball!
I should let him get too far.
Go, Jimmy!
Okay, Jim's got a
Go!
Come on, Jim.
strike count.
Go, Brentwood!
A defensive hitter up here. But I think he does that very well. Let's see what happens. The 0-2 pitch on the way.
Go!
Low and outside.
Go, Brentwood! Go, Brentwood!
Who is it?
Got a leather along here in the stands. Swung on, hit high and into right field. The right fielder comes in, fights the sun, and makes the catch. Thought that had a chance at first of falling in. The second baseman could not get to it. The right fielder was able to get under it and take it for the out.
Come on, Ed, let's go, babe.
Something shifted.
Brings up Ed Lampy.
So I can.
Takes a curve ball for a strike.
Come on, Eddie! Come on,
To
Eddie,
teach
back,
Ed
let's
to
go.
get 3 strikes and just 1 clear strike doesn't mean anything. Ed stands back in. Deal 1 pitch. High for ball 1. One pitch on the way. Low. Catcher never stood a chance. Oh, that one ricocheted off the umpire's hand.
Uh-oh.
Flexing his hand there, mumbling because the catcher couldn't block that one.
Go, Lamp, let's go! Come on, Brentwood! Let's go, Brentwood! Come on, jab jump!
Okay, pitcher rocks on the way.
Whoa.
The pitch was high and inside. Ed did a good job to get out of the way of that pitch. Although it wasn't thrown hard enough to break a pane of glass. Definitely get hit with that ball under any circumstances. Pitch is on the way inside, and Ed walks again. Ed just his second walk in this game. Goes on down to first base with 2 men out. And that brings to the plate Charlie Rivera. Charlie hit a triple down the left field line that emptied the bases. His last at bat. And Charlie himself came around to score when the throw from the outfield got over the catcher's head. Pitch is high, pitch out. Ed Lampy goes in, field second base. And pitched out. The pitch out was a good pitch. Catcher came out, took the throw, but they did not have a chance against Ed Lampy's speed The throw was getting to second base, but that made no difference. The throw could have been perfect. Ed had the base stolen all the way. Okay, here we go. 2 men out.
How many you got? We got a whole box for you.
2 balls, no strikes. Pitch is on the way. High, ball 3. Who's swinging a bat? Oh, I'm sorry. I got to listen to the coach over there. He yelled out and he said, "Hubba! Swing a bat." We couldn't hear Ray Rodriguez. Ray Rodriguez was listening up. Looks like he is going to hit for Alan Anderson there.
Go, Brentwood! Let's go!
Was on deck behind Charlie Rivera. Three balls, no strikes to Charlie Rivera, and Coach Albaum calls Charlie in for a little conference.
Something completely moved. I don't know what the heck it was, but I'm not going to bother fooling around with it right now.
Go, Brentwood! Let's go!
Charlie stands in, account 3 balls, no strikes. Ed Lampe on second base, 2 men out. High ball 4. Charlie takes it on.
Hey, Charlie! Go, Brentwood! Let's go! Long inning. All right, Mason, come on.
So Ray Rodriguez stands in. Pinch hitting for Alan Anderson.
Go, let's go, let's go!
Second. 2 men out. Pitch is on the way.
Yeah,
high,
right,
ball
yeah.
1.
Get high.
Ray pitched an excellent game yesterday.
Ray Rodriguez pitched yesterday's ball game against William Floyd. Allowed only 2 base hits in a 18-0 shutout of William Floyd. That was
Go, Brentwood!
opened off
Go!
the big show of the season. Ray Rodriguez pitched an excellent game. Pitch is on the way. Swung on, hit. Down the right field line. Right fielder comes in. Makes a shoestring drive but misses the ball. Ed Lampe comes around.
That way!
Rodriguez ends up on first base.
Well, I don't want those red jobs. That way, Brentwood!
That was a line drive into right field. Right fielder came in. Actually got a glove on the ball, but in the act of rolling over as he was falling down, the ball came loose.
Come on, babe. Way to go, Ray.
That was a very well hit ball by Ray. Takes the call, strike one.
You don't want a Chevy for a Corvette.
Okay, runners on first and third, still 2 men out. Pitch to Mike, high. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Go, Brentwood!
Mike has moved up on the plate. Swung on, hit deep into right field. The right fielder goes back and puts it away for the final out of the inning. But in the inning, Brentwood does push across another run. So at the end of 5 1/2 innings, the score is Brentwood 8 and Whitman 2.
1 pitch foul ball.
Okay, bottom half of the 5th inning.
Third baseman, left field, and second
First
baseman.
hitter for Whitman has taken a swing and fouled off the first pitch.
Let's go, Alan. Come on now, Alan.
Rocks into the pitch.
Ball,
Ball, strike 2.
Looking good, Al. Looking good,
It
baby.
was
Come on
definitely
now.
a tough pitch. Low and on the knees on the outside part of the plate. Tough pitch to hit. Fouled off. Good. Count remains at no balls, 2 strikes. Looks in for the 0-2 sign. Here's the pitch. Swung on, foul back.
Go, fellas! Go, Alan!
Alan rocks into the 0-2 pitch. Low. Check it, 2-2. The count was 2-2.
All the way down.
Come on now, let's go now, guys.
2-2 pitch on the way. Swung on, little looper coming back towards second base. Mike Clark goes back, makes the catch. Excellent play by Mikey Clark, going back, looking up into the sun, takes the ball over his shoulder, going towards the outfield.
Huh? He called it. What? Did he call it?
No. Mike called right twice. Eddie backed up one step and then came in. But
like
see, he's quick enough
like
so he
Eddie's
can
voice.
recover. He outruns him. Yeah, he outruns him. Oh, he said, by the way, that it is like a pitch. Yeah.
Chris, let's go. There is a wall?
Where the ball is.
Right, man.
There is a wall. Come on, Alex.
Okay, second hitter for Whitman stands in. One man out, nobody on.
Oh, pretty pitch, Alan!
Ball strike.
Pretty pitch!
You can maybe hear Ray Hubsmith in the background saying pretty pitch. That was an absolutely perfect pitch. Unhittable, low and outside on the knees. Second pitch on the way.
All right! Honey!
Strike two.
Smoke him out, one more!
Looks like Allen has found the groove and he is throwing extremely well here in the late innings. Rocks into the delivery. Pitch. Low outside. Wasted.
Way to go.
You gotta see it first. Throw the dark one.
Whitman has been kept off stride ever since the
Van,
first inning.
remember? Throw the dark one. Here it is. Whoop! There's the dark one.
Right. Oh, Allen. I don't know if we saw that, but Allen was running off the field. We have to keep reminding Allen that we give everybody 3 out.
Hey, Van.
He struck the guy out that he came
Hey,
running
Van.
off the field.
All right, Al, let's go!
This is 3 for 3 now.
Might have hurt the fans laughing.
He's done that before.
Anyway, we're all set here. 2 men out, 5th inning. Pitcher step.
Right, Alan!
Allen is definitely rolling on here, 5th inning.
Warm it up now!
1 strike delivery. Low, ball.
Watch this guy attack. He don't even cock his leg. He steps forward. He's so far out of
1-1 pitch on the way.
See?
High ball 2.
There's 3 guys on this team that have the same stance. Really? 3 guys on
I
this
have the feeling that the Whitman coach is a little bit frustrated playing at Brentwood.
Let alone get a good swing.
Nothing seems to have gone his way. 2-1 pitch. Swung on, foul back.
I didn't have a natural white stance.
Foul ball cleared the screen and clear back by the parked cars. As I look back there, Whitman has a ball player stationed back there to retrieve foul balls.
Go, Al, let's go!
Crummy job because you never get to see him in the game. 2-2 pitch on the way. High ball.
Okay. Now throw the dark one, Alan. Throw the dark one.
Let's go, Peter.
Let's go.
2 dead, fellas. 2 dead out there now. Let's go.
I gotta make sure Alan don't take that as a racial slur. I
Full
gotta
count.
talk to him
Full
after the
count
game.
to the batter. Pitch is on the way.
Right there! Right there!
Now!
Now Allen
Nice
can
hitting,
go.
guys.
It was a good inning for Allen, striking 2 out of the 3 Whitman hitters.
That away! He was that
At
close
the
to
end
the plate. You should have been swinging, son.
Top of the 6th inning, Steve Van Klimpet leads off. Swing and a miss. A low curveball. Strike 1.
He's getting too anxious. Van's getting too
He takes a big deep breath, steps back in. The right-hander rocks. Pitch is on the way. Low. Pitcher blocked the ball. It's one of those pitches that bounce on the plate. Those are tough to block. That's what makes that catcher's job so tough. Counts 1-1. Pitch is on the way. Low and outside, ball 2.
I go back.
Steve is 1 for 2 today. Hit a booming triple back 2 innings ago. Inside and low. Blocked his last time at bat. He's left at third base.
Having a tough time with his
Third
control,
out.
Carmine.
Pitch is on the way. Inside
Tough
and
time
low.
with
Ball
control.
4. He blocked for the second consecutive time.
Lost his control. He's too anxious.
Well, let's see what Coach Alvarado does here, whether he's going to have the runners moving or not. Last time he had the hit and run on. Carmine Santa Maria steps in. Carmine
On deck, batter. Get that bat, please.
has no at-bats. He has 2 sacrifice flies. And so far, 2 RBIs. Steve has a medium lead at first base. The pitch swung on it, foul. That was a pitch. Carmine reached across the plate.
That's right.
You know, watching this catcher. Hey, man, keep an eye on this catcher and tell me what you think he's doing wrong.
One of the fans said that the catchers, and he's detected something that the catcher's doing wrong. He's asked me to look to see if I can tell what it is, so we're going to concentrate on the catcher here for a minute and see what we can find out. There's the sign, the 0-1 pitch. Pitch out. Clement had been off the bag, with a healthy lead. Throw went to first base, and he was back in time.
No, Lugo. I got the motive. You got the motive.
Evens the count at 1-1. Carmine Santa Maria. Carmine's leading RBI man on the
Watch it.
clock.
Man, did you pick it up?
Swung ground ball. Hit right back to second base. Second baseman. Boots. Check it. That was a shortstop. Came in. The ball ran up his arm. He kicked it. Steve was able to get into second base safely. And Carmine is on the error. I didn't see it, Ray. What was it?
I want you to pick it up.
Okay. Ray said, did you see it again? And I was looking some other place.
He's got a bad thing, bad habit.
Okay, Ray says the first baseman's got the catcher's got a bad habit. I haven't picked it up yet. Okay, Brentwood's got another threat going here with men on first and second, nobody out. Pete Bellier's the hitter. Pete leads the club in home runs with 3. RBI, 247.
Just keep going.
Pete looks in, the pitcher checks the runners, pitch is on the way. Ball, strike 1. Curveball on the outside corner.
Is that a sign? See? Is that a sign?
Swung on, high fly ball, hit foul. Right fielder hustled all the way over, but was unable to pick it up. The ball hit just inside the foul line, not the foul line, but the
I don't know what you call it.
out of bounds line. It's not an out of bounds line, and Elaine doesn't know what it is, and I can't think of it.
It's not a foul line?
What's that line? Dead ball, the dead ball
area.
The dead ball area. It bounced just inside the dead ball area. So Pete stands in with a count of 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runners lead off at first and second. Here's the pitch, high ball 2.
So dark because the lens is going into the sun, you know.
Okay, Whitman's little pitcher looks in, stretch, pitch is on the way, swung on, hit right down the third base line. Third baseman misses the ball, he gets by. Van Clement comes around third base and scores. The throw is wild into third base. Pete Bellier drives into second base with a single, another RBI, and takes second on the errant throw from left field. Okay, Brentwood continues to pile them up here. Carmine Santa Maria on third base, Pete Bellier on second. Nobody out, 1 run in here, the 6th inning.
Hey.
And you can see the Whitman coach. You can see the Whitman coach crossing the foul line out to talk to his little right-hander.
Hey, the third baseman for St. Mary's School for the Girl.
Okay, looks like you're going to get a new pitcher for Whitman. The fans give the little righty a big hand. He pitched a fine ball game, but there's not a heck of a lot you can do against Brentwood, which has an awesome batting lineup. Into the game comes a young right-hander, number 13. I don't know his name, although I was talking to him before the game. This may be the son of that coach that was coaching the summer league team. Well, I'm looking down at Jimmy, and he's shaking his head no, said that's not him, so that was a heck of a try. Before the game, this guy was asking me what Jimmy's going to do for, what college is he going to go to? And I said, well, he's only a junior at this point in time, and I don't even think he's thinking about that. He just wants to get through this season with the best personal and best team record that he can, and go on from there. This young right-hander throws with a lot more velocity than did the little righty with the curveball. It's my opinion that these guys will hit this guy just as hard as they did the little righty, because most of these kids on this team are dead fastball hitters anyway. Well, we'll be right back, Jim. We're going to take a little break here. Okay, JR Lugo stands in with runners in 2nd and 3rd.
Nobody out, man.
Nobody out.
Nobody out.
Nobody out. 1 run in here for Brentwood in the 6th inning. The stretch and the pitch. Low for ball.
Right, yeah.
Let's see what time.
Okay, the 1 ball. No strike. Stretch. Pitch is on the way. Low. Fine block by the catcher. That's the 2nd time in a row he's had to block a nasty pitch in the dirt.
Somebody should be watching home plate here.
Well, the Whitman pitcher is digging an even deeper hole here. 2 balls, no strikes. Stretch. Pitch is on the way. Swung on it. Missed. Not sure that was the exact pitch that JR should have taken a hack at, but great. Stands in with count 2 balls, 1 strike. Stretch. Pitch is on the way. Swung on, line sharply into center field. Around comes Carmine Santa Maria. The throw comes in. Pete Bellier slides across home safe. JR Lugo is in the first base. 2 RBIs. Brentwood is now started to pour it on. It's now started to pour it on. They've got 3 runs in this inning.
Way to rip, JR, way to rip!
And just as I've said, Jim, the fastball pitcher came in, put one over to the plate, and JR ripped that thing. That was the hardest ball JR's hit in a couple of games.
But I used it last Somebody with
off the curveballer, he did get a base hit, but it was off the bat handle. This one was a solid line drive right off the barrel of the bat. Jim Doherty stands in now. JR takes a short lead. And the pitch. Outside and high.
My home is officially like this, right? And the sun is short right on my eyes. So you know what this problem is on the bases? He's too much in the supply. How you gonna run that? Yeah, but at least help your cause, man. Get your legs ready.
Boy, I gotta do this. The dust that's blowing at this camera. Look at all this.
We're discussing some of the environmental conditions that we're encountering out here, Jim. We're kind of downwind, and every dust that the players kick up comes over and settles right on this camera. Yeah, if it gets dirty, you can buy a new one. Throw to first base, not in time.
I don't know why they're tell them there, Mr. Van. I don't know why they're trying to pick Lugo off with no time speed. It's no good.
I'm telling you, Jim, these guys really love it when they're on TV. Okay, here's the stretch and the pitch in. Outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
You must be lifting the bat. That's why you're not hitting. Every time.
Jim's got a good eye up there at the plate. Gets that Don Mattingly crouch. Right-handed version of him. Pitches on the way. Guess I don't have to tell you that was a called strike.
The roar.
Pitch was about belt high, but it's on the outside part of the plate. Okay, the 2-1 pitch. On the way. Swung on. Hit sharply second base. Second baseman throws the shortstop on to first. Double play. That was a very well-turned double play by Whitman. Second baseman picked that ball on a tough hop, made a perfect feed. A perfect feed to the shortstop coming across the bag. And on to first for the double play.
Hey, Van, what a combination to break up a double play, Doherty and JR.
Okay, Ed Lampy stands in. Ed is struck out and walked. Takes the first pitch in for a call strike.
Yeah, I don't appreciate that when I said things like that.
Pitch a rock, pitch is on the way. Swung on, lifted into left field. Left fielder's got a long run. Pitch falls in fair. Ed continues on to second base with a stand-up double. Stand-up double for Ed Lampy. That ball was hit in a perfect spot. Nobody could get back to it. And Ed running hard all the way ends up with 2 bases. That brings up Charlie Rivera. Charlie had a big triple with the bases loaded here in the 5th inning.
My Charlie!
Charlie stands in, 2 men out, runner on second base is Ed Lampy. Stretch, pitches on the way. Call strike 1. Wind is picked up here again.
Freezing.
I know, it's
Stretch. Pitches on the way. Swung on, lifted just back over first base, falls in for a base hit. Ed is running hard, he's around third base. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline and Ed Lampy scores. Ed Lampy scores. The pitch was up the line. And Ed was able to come in from the single on the play. Charlie Rivera continues on to second base. So Charlie showing a lot of hustle on the play also. Takes second base on the throw to the plate. Okay, hitting for himself this time at bat is Alan Anderson. Alan is, after some troubles in the first inning, has settled down to pitch a real fine ball game. He's given up 1 hit through 6 innings, through 5 complete. Alan's batting out of a crouch. The pitch, swung on.
Where did, oh, foul.
Hit foul. We had a little trouble picking up the ball. Hit foul down the right field line. Alan set for the 1-strike delivery. Pitches in for a call strike 2. Well, Alan's got himself in a hole. We'll see what he can do about being a defensive hitter. Pitcher stretches, pitches on the way. Swung on, hit foul. Off the right field side again. Alan's coming back for another piece of, I was going to say a piece of wood. He's not coming back for a piece of wood. He's coming back for a hunk of aluminum. With Elaine and I standing here
I got
And
a
her,
cramp in my
her
leg.
operating the camera and me standing next to her, our feet are both going to sleep. We're getting cramps in our legs because we don't move around that much.
It's true. Oh, God.
So Allen stands in with a 2-strike count. Charlie Rivera leading off. Okay, had a little bit too big a lead for the pitcher there at second base. The pitcher steps off. Charlie goes back. Okay, pitcher's in his stretch. Pitcher's on the way. Swung on and missed. But in the inning, Brentwood pushes across 3 more runs. We'll be right back after this work. Okay, Jim, here we are in the bottom of the 6th inning. First hitter for for Whitman steps in. Takes the first 2 pitches for balls. Anderson into the windup. Oh, takes the outside and high, ball 3. Brentwood has a 12-2 lead. The first hitter takes ball 4. So the first hitter in the 6th inning leads off with a walk.
Go ahead, make one.
Whitman's second hitter stands in. Anderson into the stretch, throws to first base. Not in time.
Missed that.
Way down, just going to that.
Stretch. Pitches in for call, strike 1.
Come on, Alan, let's go now, let's go now.
Pitch is on the way. Outside, ball 1.
Location now, good location now. Come on now, baby.
Steady little breeze continues to blow, making it visible for the fans. Ground ball hits the third base. Over to second for 1. On to first. Double play! Double play! Brentwood turned that double play just like the big leaguers. That was a real fine play. Pete Bellier took that ball at third, threw to Mike Clark at second, and Mike on to Duffy at first base to complete the double play. So Brentwood gets 2 outs here on 1 ground ball. Bottom half of the 6th. In steps number 24. Nobody on, 2 men out. Anderson into the windup, the pitch. Swung! Missed, strike 1. Second pitch. Inside. Evens the count at 1-1. Rocks into the delivery, the pitch. Swung on. Foul off the batter's foot. Maybe you can see him hopping around there, Jim. I don't know how long it's been since you fouled one off your toe, but that hurts. That hurts.
I don't know how these pictures are going to come out because the sun, it's so dark in here I can't even see what...
We're on the third base side here, and as the game gets later, the sun is getting lower and lower in the sky, and we're shooting almost directly into the sun. So when we take a look at this tape, if in the later innings it starts to become distorted, it'll be because we were shooting almost directly into the sun. Earlier in the day, we had somebody, a young fella here, who would yell out, "Go Brentwood," every once in a while. Don't know who he was. Oh, the pitch is in for call strike 3. Allen threw a curveball that broke over the outside corner at the knees, striking out the Whitman hitter. Okay, Jim, we're going to the top of the 7th inning. We'll be back.
We're on.
All right, Jim, here we are. Top of the 7th inning. Coach Albaum's going to pinch hitters top of the 7th here. Tony Aprilli stands in. When he takes the first pitch. Outside for ball 1. Pitcher rocks in delivery, the pitch. Call, strike. curveball low and on the knees.
Come on, Ed.
Pitch is on the way. Swung on a miss. Right 2. Okay, Tony's behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch is on the way. Bounces about 3 feet in front of the plate. Blocked by the catcher. Boy, that's a tough way to make a living.
Come on, Ed.
Okay. Counts even to Tony Philly, 2-2.
I know, Jimmy needs it anyway.
Pitch is on the way. Outside low ball. 3. That was a close pitch.
Go now, look there.
Okay, counts full to Tony.
Get rid now. Come on, Red.
Tony stands about 5'3". Pitch is on the way. Low ball. Yeah, I heard the bench jockeys talking. Tony was standing up there with 2 strikes on him, and he said, Tony's going to walk. I would have bet against it, but by golly, he did look out of walk. Brings up number 25, Remy Arroyo.
Take one in the wrist, man. Clap is giving $1.
Okay. I don't know if you heard that remark by Charlie Rivera. Oh, swung on and foul back. Remy took a big cut at that ball.
Remy, do what you do best now, kid. Come on.
I had told some of the players that if they got hit with the ball, I was paying $1 for it. So we'll see what Remy does here.
I had a couple of close ones, you know. I'll take that $1.
Ed says close. I don't. That's like horseshoes. Throw to first base, not in time. Tony's back.
I need money to take this girl to the prom this year.
You're a junior, Ed.
Yeah, but she wants me to take her anyhow. So a good-looking guy like me, ugly guy like you.
Okay. 1 strike. Pitch is on the way.
Oh!
On the foul back.
Come on, Red. Keep your head in there, baby. Let's go, Remy.
Remy Arroyo is the hitter. Behind the count, 1 balls, 2 strikes. Okay, the bench has come alive here. The stretch. Backs off and throws to first base. Not in time. Tony Philly had about a 2-step lead there. Just step back on the base. Stretch. Pitch is on the way. Lifted high into center field. Second baseman goes back. Center fielder comes in. Center fielder takes the catch, makes the catch, and Tony Philly gets back to second base. Gets back to first base in time. Remy got onto that ball just a little bit. He hit the ball good, but just got under it. That brings up
Freddie, come on, guys.
Freddie? No, that's not Freddie. That's Carlos.
You just got under that, Remy.
That's Mike.
That's Mike?
We don't know who the heck that is, but we're going to find out.
Steve. What's his name?
Fernando Cruz, of course. We knew it was
call him
Fernando.
Freddie.
We just wanted to see if you knew.
Freddie now.
Fernando was up in the what game yesterday? Swung, missed. Okay, Ed took a pitch that he liked on his ice. Okay, Tony Philly with a short lead at first base. The stretch, pitch, swung on, foul away.
That's how to play, boys.
That's the ball for the
That's a ball from church.
Ready?
Pretty good.
Let's go now, Freddie. Let's go now. Kid, little bit now. Yeah.
Fred steps in with the count against him, 0-2.
Go!
To the first baseman, throws to second for 1, throws back to first. Not in time. Trying for the 6-3-3, 3-6-3, I don't know. The first baseman to the second baseman, back to the first baseman, whatever the numbers are. Anyway, wait a minute, let's see what happens here. Tony Philly is still on second base. Did he call him safe?
Yes.
I don't believe it. I will have to look at that tape again, Jim. It looked to me like he was out of second base, but he said no. So apparently the throw was high and pulled him off the bag. Pete Bellier stands in now with runners on first and second. Takes call strike one. Pete looks to the sky, but that was a tough pitch. It was low and on the outside. I'll have to tell Pete that taking a strike is not a sin.
Willie, watch it.
The stretch. Pitch is on the way. Swung on.
You all right, Pete?
And
you're all right. You're tough now. Come on, give it a rest.
Somebody inquired about Pete's health. And Ed Landry says, don't worry about Pete, he's tough. Of course, it wasn't Ed's toe that the ball came off of. So Pete's in a little bit of a hole here, no balls, 2 strikes. Let's see what kind of a defensive hitter Pete is. Stretch. Pitch is on the way. Outside.
You wait, you jump on it now.
Runners on first and second. Nobody out. The pitch. Low gets by the catcher. And both runners move.
Third and touch
Both
it.
runners move.
And touch it.
Okay. That's what we're talking about with this big backstop. That pitch was out in front of the plate, a couple of feet. And the catcher's been doing a good job all day here, but Whitman just could not knock that one down. Went all the way back to the backstop, and both runners moved up. Tony Prilly's on third, and Fred Cruz is on second base. So Pete has worked the count even here, 2-2, nobody out. The stretch. Pitch is on the way. Outside, ball 3. Work the count full, 3-2.
I can't see anything. It's so dark.
Full count to Pete Bellier. Stretch. Pitch is on the way. Low, ball 4. Pete worked out a walk after being down no balls, 2 strikes. JR Lugo comes up now with a chance to inflict even more damage on Whitman. Nobody out here in the top of the 7th inning. Bases loaded.
Come on, Junior.
Pitcher's in a full windup. Pitch is on the way. Swung on.
Where is it?
I didn't. The ball was hit to deep shortstop. I lost the ball. I actually didn't. I had no idea where that ball went. It was hit in the hole of shortstop. The shortstop knocked the ball down, and everybody is safe. Tony Prilly scores from third base. Fred Cruz ends up at third. Pete Bellier on second, and JR is on with an infield single. So bases remain loaded. Up to the plate steps Jim Doherty. Bases loaded, nobody out. Jim with that familiar Don Mattingly crouch. Pitch is on the way. Swung on. Hit deep into right field. The right fielder's lining it up. Makes the catch. The runner's coming from third base. Here's the play at the plate. It's going to be not even close. Freddie Cruz scores. And on the play, Pete Bellier crosses over to third base. Okay, sacrifice fly. Jimmy hit the ball good.
At least I can get some.
The ball was a little bit high. The right fielder had a chance to get under it. Brings Ed Lampy up with 1 man out here in the top of the 7th. 2 runs in. Runners on first and third. The stretch. Pitch is on the way. Low. Okay, Brentwood has what I consider an insurmountable lead at this point. 14-2. throw to first base, not in time. JR had a very short lead. Lampy stands in with a 1-ball count. Pitch is on the way. Swung on and fouled off the third base side.
Let's go in again.
Kind of into the sun here, and I'm having a difficult time picking that ball up.
I'm trying to keep the lens out. It's bad.
We're focusing away from the plate area because the sun is getting so low. So when you see JR on first base, we're just trying to stay out of the sun. The pitch on the way to Ed, high for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. Pete Bellier on third base. JR Lugo on first. Ed Lampy the hitter. Throw to third base. Pete had a very short lead at third base. Pitcher must be working on his moves. If you're behind 14-2, I would think you just want to get the game over. At any rate, he's throwing the bases. Pitches back to Ed inside. Brings the count to 3 balls and strike. Not sure that we've hit against this pitcher, but we may have seen him in the summer league. A lot of the kids on the teams have played in the summer league. Swung on and missed a 3-1 pitch. Ed took a rip at, just got a piece of it, fouled the ball off. This has been a game where the Whitman coaches questioned a couple of calls. I'm sure that by the time he gets through with this series with Brentwood, he'll be mumbling a lot. He, I think, has had very little success against Brentwood over the years, and this year, of course, he hasn't won a game. Okay, the first baseman's playing behind JR at first. 3-2 pitch. JR goes. Pitch is hit to shortstop by Ed. Deep short. Throw. Ed has beat the throw out. The throw gets by. JR comes around third base and will score. Ed will go into second base as the ball goes into the dead ball area.
Coach, he was in there, Coach. He beat it.
The ball was hit to shortstop. Was not very sharply hit. It was hit, and Ed did beat the throw. Would have beaten if the throw had been on line. Would have beaten it out. So that is a base hit for Ed, and an RBI. That brings up Georgie Hubsmith. Georgie's done a great game behind the plate today. With that long backstop, he's managed to keep everything in front of him and has managed to get an excellent game out of Alan Anderson today. Okay, so 2 more runs in, Jim. I said that yesterday after the 18-0 win over William Floyd, I said I thought that Brentwood had their biggest offensive day, but they're going to come darn close to equaling that here today. Pitch is low and outside for a ball.
We all hitting today like yesterday. 16 runs.
George steps in with a 1-ball, no strike count. Ed Lampy on second base. Takes high for ball 2. Two ball, no strike count. Swung on. A mile high into the infield. Third baseman comes in and takes it for the out. Okay, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Brentwood tacked on more. Okay, Jim, here we are for the last half of the 7th inning. Brentwood has got this game well in hand, leading 16-2. We were just talking that in the last 3 games, Brentwood has scored 46 runs and has given up 2. Pitches back for ball.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm losing the whole thing. I couldn't.
After some initial wildness in the 1st inning, Anderson has settled down to pitch a
Look at this. The whole thing is
very steady ball game. Throws this one in the dirt.
Yeah. That's 44 runs this week. They gave up 2.
Mom, you're weak today, Mom.
Hey.
Good people.
gosh, not again.
Swung on, hit into deep center field. Ed Lampy's going back. The ball is over his head. Ed takes the ball, gets it back to the infield. And the hitter ends up with a double. That ball was hit a long way. Ed Lampy did everything he could to get to the ball, but it still was over his head. Ed got to the ball quickly and got it back in. That is only the second hit in this ball game for Whitman. We've made some defensive changes here, Jim. George Hutchman's still on the mound, but Remy Arroyo was playing first base. If I said George was on the mound, ground ball, hit down the first base line, foul. Okay, let's start again. We made some defensive changes. George Hutchman is still behind the plate. At first base is Remy Arroyo. Tony Aprilli is at second base. Carmine still at short. Pete Bellier's at third. In left field, if you can believe what your eyes are seeing, is none other than Jim Doherty. That ball was hit right back to Anderson, hits him on the leg, picks it up, makes the play to first in time. Okay, that ball hurt. We can tell that ball was hit like a rocket. Hit Allen right in the, looked like right in the thigh. And he is hurt. He's down on both knees now. Got the teamer on him. That ball was hit. That was probably the hardest hit ball of the game, and it was right back to Allen. Okay, they're calling for an ice pack. I don't know where the ball hit him, but it looked to me like it was on the leg. He didn't appear to even have a chance to get his glove up, but he did have presence of mind enough to pick the ball up and get the out. Alan's mother and dad are at the game here today, and they're looking on anxiously, but it didn't look like it hit him in any part of his body that's going to cause anything more than a bad bruise, but it does hurt. Okay, Ray is telling me now. Oh yeah, it did. It hit him on the right wrist.
No, the left.
Is he coming out?
Right.
Oh, he got such a nice
Jim,
game.
this is really a strange turn of events. It doesn't look like Allen's going to be able to finish this game. We'll see what the coach is going to do here for a pitcher.
Not his gloved hand.
We see
Maybe his gloved hand.
hit him on the right wrist. Boy, this would be a blow to Brentwood if this turns out to be anything more than a bruise. We're going to have to wait and see.
Oh yeah.
I'm talking. This is some cause for concern by the Brentwood group. Alan's walking around grimacing. I know that hurts. Okay. Well, we'll have to see who the coach is going to bring in. We've got Paul Lippert is going out, but he's going to go to third base, and Pete Bellier is going to come in and finish up the game. What a tough break for Allen. He had a real nice ball game going where he had only allowed 2 base hits. The only 2 runs were scored were put there as a result of walks. So after the first inning, Allen had settled down and was pitching a very nice game.
Did you get it X-ray?
Worry about the runs, which is the correct way to play it. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Anderson comes through with a big strikeout for the first out of the inning. It's always nice to get that first out. Okay, looks like Allen pitches best under pressure. Runners on second and third, 1 out. High for ball one.
Okay. Like after this year, no, like go back. Come on, Alan.
The pitch. High, ball two. Looks like both those pitches got away from Allen. They were not just a little bit high, they were over the batter's head. So Allen's got to gather himself here. Don't let the base runners bother him, just bear down and pitch his game. High, ball three. A third ball in a row. Both of them high. Coach Cadero comes out to talk to Allen.
Where's Albright?
I don't know what they're saying out there, but I'm sure it's something like, don't worry about the two runners. Even if this guy hits one out, you still got a 4-run lead.
The New York State's like New York State's
one out.
They're gonna be like all this
Yeah, that's true. He walked the next day to
The coach was just verifying what this announcer was saying about the score.
It's a lot of money. Where do you see it? I'm really not getting anything.
Okay, here's a 3-ball, no strike count. High, ball 4. 4 balls in a row out of the strike zone. Loads the bases up.
Any base.
Okay, bases are loaded here, top of the 7th inning. One man out. Runner at every base. The pitch. High. Ball 1. 5 consecutive pitches out of the strike zone.
Come on.
Come on, George, give me a nice target there.
Low. Pitch was in the dirt. Looks like Allen overcompensated a little bit.
Take your time, Alan. Come on, babe.
I think the thing that a young pitcher's got to learn in that situation, not to strike anybody out, but just keep the ball in play. You've got a team behind you, and you cannot defense a walk. You've got to let them earn the runs, put the ball in play. Here's the pitch. Ball 3. That's 7 consecutive pitches out of the strike zone. Hey, Allen's working himself into a big jam here. 3-0 pitch. Ball, strike 1. After 7 balls out of the strike zone, finally gets one over for a strike.
Alan, don't aim it.
You and George, Alan.
Big point in the ball game here. Bases loaded, 1 out. Infield at double play depth.
Come on, Alan. Come on, Alan.
Make him a hitter, Al. Make him a hitter.
Swung on and missed.
One more pitch, Al. One more. Take pitch, man.
Count is now full at 3-2.
All the way. See it all the way. It's gonna be tough, Al.
Come on, Al.
Okay, we're going to do it all over again. 3-2 pitch. Come set. The pitch. Swung. Foul back. Count remains full.
Tough, Al. Be tough. Come on now.
George Hudson goes out to have his word with his pitcher.
One more time, Al. One more.
You won't play, Tony. You won't play here.
One more time, Al. One more.
Fans encourage you now to keep that ball in the strike zone. Looks in for the sign, shakes one off. Comes set. The pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. I'll tell you, that was a pitch that was out of the strike zone. Anderson got a little help on that pitch. That pitch was up around. That pitch was up around the batter's eyes. So here we are now. 1 out away from a victory. Bases remain loaded. 2 outs. The pitch. Inside. Ball 1.
Kid, work hard, kid.
Come on, Ellen. She's really fast.
Okay, high for ball 2. Looks like Anderson might be overthrowing just a little bit. He's got to learn he does not have to strike out every hitter. Got to get that ball in there, make them earn it. If they hit one, they hit one. Okay, the 2-0 pitch. Ball, strike 1.
Way to work, kid. No, now we're 2 out here.
Okay, counts now 2 balls, 1 strike. Anderson winds, 2-1 pitch on the way. Swung on, high fly ball, get into shallow left field. Okay, a little confusion there, but the catch is made. Brentwood sews up the victory. A little miscommunication on that. We had the center fielder, Ed Lampy, coming across, and he is the take charge guy. I think that what we ought to do is make sure that everybody hears everybody else out there. Anyway, Brentwood wraps this one up with a 7-0 victory over Smithtown East, the 2nd consecutive shutout that Brentwood has enjoyed over this real good Smithtown East ball club. Listen, it's been our pleasure bringing you the game today. It was brought to you today by the makers of...
We'll get the fans' impression of the game. And what was your impression of the game, Mr. Van Klempen?
I thought the game was extremely well played. Brentwood again showed timely hitting, good base running. The pitcher, while it was a little shaky today, was good enough to produce a shutout. And I think Brentwood's got a really good chance to go undefeated this year.
Thank you very much for your comments.